quickly to Mudassar Ali Qureshi, who is there in the center a little while ago with the toss.
Amir Kaleem, the captain of Majees Titans, and KR Azad, our match referee. Nadeem will flip the coin and Amir will call. Khanjar is called and number it is. You have won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We are going to bowl first.
Any specific reason?
It's a new pitch, so we want to know how it plays, so we can later on adjust.
Nadeem, new season, new beginning for the boys. Tell us about your pre-season practice.
Yeah, actually, we could not get enough practice because of the wicket. They actually they maintaining the wickets and all this stuff. But we only have 1 week. But still, I believe on our boys. They will play well.
And now you're bowling first. What kind of total do you think is gettable on this track?
I believe anything less than 140 will be because there is a juice for the fast bowlers. So we have to restrict them.
Best of luck and do well.
Thanks.
Amir, your thoughts on batting first?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yeah, it's a fresh wicket and first day of D20. So we are also looking for bowling. But, toss is not in our hands. So we're trying to put the good total and to defend.
And Amir, similar kind of question what I have asked to Nadeem. Tell us about the preparation in the camp and how is the team gelling up coming into this tournament?
Our preparation was so good. We start our preparation last 1 month, and boys very much excited to play this D20, and hopefully we display good cricket.
Can we see any new faces in your side?
Yeah, there is few faces, 2 from South Africa, and Wasim also coming into Majees, and yeah, we are looking forward.
All the best and give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the center is that Royal Oman Stallions captain Mohammad Nadeem, he has won the toss and they have decided to bowl first.
Almost a no-brainer there. Royal Oman Stallions choosing to bowl first. It's a new wicket, fresh season. They would want to have a look at it. And alongside me, Amin Wagle joining in. The very first delivery of the season. A big, expensive drive. Very first from Abbas. Doesn't want to have any kind of look. Wants to make a point here.
Very good morning, Pranav. And of course, what a wonderful start to this new season. A fresh start, a fresh mind and fresh legs here from both the teams. And they'll certainly be looking to get things started in an aggressive manner. And certainly make a few early statements here. Abbas Khan for the Majees Titans, opening the innings.
Hasnain, once again, asking some very good questions outside the off stump to Abbas. He's made a name for himself in the last year. Being in the national side, doing well for the national side. And now he's with all sorts of confidence here for the Royal Oman Stallions.
Absolutely, Royal Oman Stallions, one of the few champion sides in this Oman domestic setup. And let's go have a run through the sides. Anshuman Guru Prasanna, there's Faizan Abdullah, Hasnain Ali, of course he's the one bowling. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has been really trustworthy. Junaid Ahmed joins this Royal Oman Stallions side. Karan Sonavle, you can see in the background. Once again, a check shot. Certainly getting some decent help from the surface here. After Karan Sonavle, there was, of course, the captain, Mohammad Nadeem. Sagar Parmar joins the squad. You'll have a look of him very soon. Fresh legs, as I mentioned earlier. Shah Rukh Khan, Vinayak Shukla, who is the wicketkeeper, so his duty is behind the stumps. And Yashas GL, who's joined from, I believe, Zawabi Powertech into this side from previous years. Bowled him! Hasnain Ali Shah strikes first blood, and what a start this is for Royal Oman Stallions as Majees Titans lose their first wicket. A beautiful, beautiful Yorker straight in the block hole, and Abbas Khan had no answer to that.
Hasnain was always overshadowing Abbas. A few expensive drives outside the off stump, and all of a sudden a very full delivery right in the block hole of Abbas, and no chance whatsoever for Abbas. Timber has been disturbed. Abbas walks back without disturbing the scorers. And all of a sudden, Majees Titans, one lost without opening their account.
Have a look at that once again. Hasnain Ali Shah steaming in, full body delivery and straight into that block hole, giving Abbas Khan a little bit of nothing short, and all he had to do was walk back into the pavilion. Walking in now for the first time for the Majees Titans is going to be Cloet, and I believe he is that South African import. Plenty of experience behind him, plenty of first-class games, and as recent as March and April in the previous season, Jihan Cloet also does a fair bit of work behind the stumps, so he's probably the nominated wicket keeper, and I believe Majees Titans have a few wicket keepers amongst their ranks. Left-handed batter, averages around the 30s in the South African domestic setup. However, the Oman D20 is a different ball game altogether. What do you have to say about Hasnain on the other hand?
He's oozing with confidence. He likes the responsibility on his shoulders, and over the past year, he's been exceptionally good. What a wonderful delivery. Angling away from the left-hander, asking him to keep his game right and straight. That's exactly what you don't want to be doing in the shorter formats. You want to use those cross boundaries. You want to play those expensive shots. But when you have somebody like Hasnain, who forces you to play those straight shots with the double side swing which he has, it becomes a difficult game to play.
Yeah, important point you make there, Pranav, and especially with a customer like Hasnain Ali Shah who knows how to swing the balls both ways. He's certainly been one of the more impressive performers. Once again, that drive takes it on the full, and with that we come to the end of the first over, and what a start this has been for Royal Oman Stallions as they are none for one.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, in the previous seasons, he would come in one drop with his bowling efforts. Loves to bowl a lot of slower deliveries, but in the last season, towards the end, he was using the new ball and he does swing the ball a little bit. And a little bit of grass will be to his assistance. Around the good length area, wants to get off the mark. Two left-handers in the middle, and that's something that happened because of that wonder delivery from Hasnain in the first over. Still to open their accounts, Majees Titans.
Yeah, watchful here, and Amir Kaleem will know only too well that what a good start to the tournament means. He is the nominated captain for the Majees Titans, and he'll want to get runs under his belt. He's had a resurrection of sorts in his career. Hits the ball hard. Short delivery, played uppishly towards point, and will be treated with a boundary. So welcome runs, and what a way to get those first runs on the board for Majees Titans.
Short and wide. Had to be put away. No brainer. Especially when you have the experience of Amir Kaleem behind your back. He's been around for ages here in Oman. Should have had at least a 20-year career, which was about to come to an end last season. And what a comeback this is.
Yeah, it's been some sort of a plague as far as injuries are concerned. If you look at the career of Amir Kaleem, He's always been in the hunt, always been a champion cricketer, but just those unfortunate or untimely injuries, I would say. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, on the other hand, will want to make some corrections. Short delivery again and crunch towards point once again. Fielder chasing it, unable to pull out the dive in time, and it's another boundary for the Majees Titans of the bat of Amar Kaleem. So making his intentions very clear.
Not able to get his line and length right here, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He has the new ball in hand. He has the assistance of the wicket, but just not able to make it capitalize. Making the sweeper go a little wider on this occasion now. But it's only going to be the after effects because the boundary has been struck. Back-to-back boundaries for Amar Kaleem. It's a game of action here. Wonderful comeback. This is what champions and warriors do. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi struck with back-to-back boundaries. The very next delivery in the pay area.
Absolutely. And what a wonderful line and length to hit in your very first over. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi faltered in the first 3 deliveries, was way too short and way too wide, allowing Amar Kaleem to free his arms and play a few attractive shots. But now slowly keeping it in check, making sure that Amar Kaleem is in doubts of some sorts, was caught fishing outside the off stump on that occasion.
Once again swinging it away from the left-hander, and it's going to be the third boundary of the over. This time between that merest of gaps between the two gully fielders. And Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is not very happy, neither is the wicketkeeper. A quick word is required, and that's happening in the middle.
Yes, absolutely. Now, after those couple of boundaries of the bat of Amar Kaleem, immediately they position that fielder far further towards point or in front of square. And then Amar Kaleem, realizing that there is an opportunity to hit in the zone from where the fielder was stationed previously. I believe that's Anshuman Prasanna. Have a look at that.
The biggest mistake in my opinion, I mean what Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is doing is that Amar Kaleem is very strong on the offside and he's giving ample amount of room. Just needs to be fuller, and this is a catching opportunity. Gets it right on this occasion, gets a wicket in his account. Amar Kaleem, the big fish. He will not have a big celebration because it's more of a frustration wicket. 3 boundaries in an over. But the prize wicket of Amar Kaleem in his account as well.
Timely. And Majees Titans are now 2 down. Anshuman Prasanna not pulling in that dive on the last boundary that was conceded. Now only make sure that he does not have too much to complain about. Rather, his captain does not have too much to complain about. What a beautiful setup by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Full inviting that drive, and Amar Kaleem did not keep it along the carpet. Holding out to Anshuman Prasanna down at cover. So the second wicket falls as Jitin Kumar Ramanandi strikes. Amar Kaleem gone for 12.
It's a team of left-handers, Majees Titans. If Majees Titans have to put up a good score here, Jihan will have a huge role. He's a foreign import. And joining him is Vishwa Vijayaratne. He was very impressive last season. And he'll have a big role to play here for Majees Titans as well. 2 wickets down very early. Abbas being the first victim. Amar Kaleem being the second. And Hasnain continues. Holding a very tight line. He likes to keep it busy. Just outside the off stump, swinging it both ways. Let the batter do the mistake. His game plan is very, very simple, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. And would be very interesting to see how Jihan now operates out there. It's his first game for the side and in unfamiliar conditions. Now what is going to happen is there would be some sort of understanding to be reached between Jihan and Vishwa.
Both the deliveries there's a big appeal, Wonder what the umpire wants to check. He is asking the fielders to hold it on. Probably the front foot, not really sure, but the action has been held. There is some amount of discussion that is happening in the middle. Wonder what it is. If it's a third wicket down, it's a big, big upset. Big, big fallback for Majees Titans here.
Yeah, absolutely. Uncertainty of sorts out there in the middle as the two umpires now consulting each other. And probably a discussion or two will be had. And Hasnain, as well as the keeper, Vinayak Shukla, seemed absolutely dead sure. Have a look at that. Immediately planting that front foot forward and going for that really, really flashy cut.
Look at that wicket. If you're looking at that wicket, very, very similar to the outfield. That's how green it is. And that's a pacer's paradise. Yes, very humid in the middle. Feel it's going to be a little dry as the afternoon passes. But at the moment, there is a lot for the bowlers and we can already see that.
Probably making sure the Royal Oman Stallions that the captain, Mohammad Nadeem, got the call right at the toss. I believe that was a good toss to win. Straight away you see a nice fresh wicket. Everybody's had a vacation, including the grounds. Have a look at that. Wide, and that was Amir Kalim's boundaries. And then finally, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi planting that foolish ball outside off stump. And Amir Kalim plays that really, really big, lofted shot, trying to clear the boundary ropes. But Anshuman Prasanna making sure he makes no mistake. On the other hand, right now, a different scenario here as Jihan and Vijay wait to understand what has happened for Majees Titans.
Sometimes you just need a bit of luck, and that's exactly what Jihan will be praying in the middle. He might be practicing his shots, but in his heart, he will be just praying, give me another opportunity. I just want to make it count, make an impact here. He's still to open his account, and he's on the moment of judgment here.
Good start here for Hasnain Ali Shah. He's already got that first wicket, that wicket made in, and all the fielders inside the infield seemed excited. So I'm pretty sure everybody was convinced that there has been something off the bat. The collection was clean because Vinayak Shukla was upright to the pacer. But there is some sort of consultation happening between the two umpires out there in the middle. We'll only have to wait and watch.
And just as we have a little bit of time, we're checking on the front foot. I really feel that Jihan is going to be walking back unless and until there are some good visuals, because there was no initial call from the umpire of it being a no ball, so there needs to be an evidence to turn the decision against the bowling side, and that's only my assumption. It's going to be a moment of decisiveness. I really feel that, oh, this is it. Oh, my goodness me. Jihan is going to be staying in the middle. It's a front foot fault from Hasnain, who hasn't given any runs whatsoever. And the very first run that he's going to be leaking is going to be runs in terms of extras on a delivery where he has an international star who was supposed to be going back to the hut.
Absolutely. Now Jihan would be feeling absolutely lucky, and what a great, great decision by the umpire here on the field, immediately realizing that there could be something wrong with that dismissal, but otherwise that seemed flush out and the end of the innings for Jihan. But have a look at that watchful decision here, immediately realizing that this has to be referred to the third umpire. All the officials at the Oman Cricket Academy coming into play and making the right decision. Have a look at that. Yes, of course, does seem to be far outside that crease here. Hasnain Ali Shah. Coming back to the tactics and the strategy that Majees Titan batters would have to be playing away here. And that would be the approach of Jihan as well as Vishwa Vijayaratne. There has to be some clear roles defined to both the batters. There should be one with the attacking approach and one with the holding approach. Have a look at that. Once again confirming.
What I understand is that the third umpire is probably looking for the first point of landing, because in the first point of landing there needs to be some part of the boot that is behind the line. Not on the line, but behind the line. And in the process, The bowler is allowed, because there's so much of impact force, that the foot can go outside the line, and that's fine. But the first point of landing, and that's where the umpire is very interested in. Right. So the batter is moving towards his batting area, and that means it's going to be a no ball, in my opinion. Oh yes, no ball has been signaled. Jihan will have a second life. A cat has 9 lives. How many does Jihan have? He wouldn't mind having 9, would he?
Yeah, well, absolutely. And he would certainly be disappointed at the way he has played or fished outside the off stump at that delivery. He probably needs a little bit of time, a little bit of settling down period out here, trying to understand the kind of bowlers that are bowling to him. Hasnain Ali Shah has been absolutely top-notch, absolutely top class in his performances over the past few domestic tournaments held at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Big shot, big shot. A little bit of an outside edge, and it's only going to be a single to third. But it all comes down to tactical gameplay of Hasnain. He's bowled probably 3 deliveries to Jihan. He doesn't have a mid-wicket. Now his genuine stock delivery is the big in-swinger to the left-hander. And yet not having a short mid-wicket or a mid-wicket means that he's going to be swinging it away from the left-hander. It's mind games. It could very well be a double cross as well.
Yes, absolutely, and it's not only to Jihan, it's a similar sort of approach also for Vishwa. As you can see, there is just a mid-on, and then finally you see somebody standing at the square leg boundary. Nobody else protecting that slog towards the on-side. Hasnain Ali Shah now for the very first time to Vishwa Vijayaratne, who would be facing his first ball of the day.
Not easy. Not easy for Majees Titans at the moment. Yes, they've got a few boundaries, especially from the bat of Amir Kaleem, but he's back to the dugout. And at the moment, Vishwa Vijayaratne and Jihan have to control the tide in their favour. It's not going to be easy, I assure you that.
Eventful first 3 deliveries from Hasnain Ali Shah. He's been impressive, coming off a wicket maiden in the very first over of the innings, as well as for himself. And in the second over, you've seen it all. You've seen a loud appeal. You've seen that edge of Jihan. And now you see some really, really good tactics, strategic field placements by the Royal Oman Stallions. Champion stuff here from this champion side.
Big in-swinger. Gets a good foot. Hasnain could have very well been a boundary, but what an athlete, what a sports person is Hasnain. An absolute warrior.
Yeah, well, he brought in the big boot there. Was a powerful drive down the ground. He certainly read that swing, read the line and length of that ball really well. Vishwa Vijayaratne, who's seen plenty of Hasnain Ali Shah, so he knows the kind of tactics that he's going to employ, the kind of deliveries that he has up his sleeve, and playing that straight drive only to be met with the big boot of Hasnain Ali Shah. Now, Jihan facing Hasnain.
In-swinger. That's a stock delivery. Wants to keep things tight. Talking about the big boot, he would have wished that big boot would have been something to his assistance in the previous ball, which was to Jihan. A front foot no ball, which allows Jihan to stay in the middle. He's looked solid with his technique. But at the moment, Hasnain is having a bitter of Jihan.
Yes, absolutely. Left-handed, flamboyant, certainly. And he's certainly got good technique as well. He's punching the ball rather than just slogging it or swaying the bat towards the offside. So these are good signs.
Not allowing any kind of room whatsoever. So just 3 runs from that over of Hasnain. Majees Titans still under the pump. 15 for 2 at the end of 3. At the moment, under a double-edged sword is Majees Titans. 15 for 2. 2 early wickets is what they have lost. But two very good batters, Vishwa and Jihan in the middle. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi continues. Playing with soft hands and a quick single. Run out opportunity. Everything is happening in the middle at the moment.
Finally, you see some live wire action out here at the Oman D20. And now you can see that quick singles are being taken. Suddenly there's an urgency to rotate strike, and this was what the discussion should be between the two batters out here of the Majees Titans. Even now, for the Royal Oman Stallions, they've gotten a great start with those 2 wickets and nearly that 3rd wicket, and they would want to back their bowlers. On this occasion, when they were taking that run, that throw would have been easier on to the striker, or rather the batting end, where the wicket-keeper was ready for collection. However, the fielder chose to attack Vishwa Vijayaratne's end, and he was running towards the bowler's end. So these are just the small nuances that the Royal Oman Stallions will have to think about. Full delivery, this time punch towards the cover. There is a fielder stationed out there right in front of the bat, Mohammad Nadeem, and he doesn't leak too many runs as far as it comes to his fielding efforts.
I really feel that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is going to be the bowler that Majees Titans is going to be looking forward to targeting. Don't really think they would be looking to go after Hasnain with the kind of pace he generates, with the line and length which he's bowling. Dancing down the track, and that's exactly what was required from Majees Titans. Hit it straight through the line, just wide of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and once it was surpassing Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, it was always going to be a boundary.
So finally some runs from the bat of Jihan Cloet, stamping his authority on that. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi providing him that free delivery right in the slot, in the zone, and all he had to do was put some bat behind it, and boy can he play. And that was really attractive to look at. Jihan Cloet now with his first boundary of the Oman D20.
Once again, fishing just outside the off stump. Jihan would like to take a little bit of time against Jitin Kumar Ramanandi as well, because the wicket is in favour of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. And that's where he doesn't want to do something. He has a second life here on a very, very lucky day. And that's where he just wants to make sure that he makes it count.
It's also the fact that it's his first game for the team, Majees Titans. Talking about Jihan Cloet, of course, he's played a couple of T20Is as well for South Africa. Quick single, realizing that opportunity. He's played a T20I against Pakistan and Zimbabwe all the way back in 2018-2019, and has been a consistent performer in the South African domestic setup. On the other hand, Vishwa Vijayaratne, a very, very trustworthy warrior for the Majees Titans. The Majees Titans have certainly looked to resurrect and put up a very, very developed side in this edition. Down the track once again, Vishwa Vijayaratne. He's certainly looking in good touch as he's middling the ball, a couple of them down the ground, at least attempts to do so. End of the 4th over, Majees Titans are 22 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The captain decides to take the action in his own hands. Nadeem Bali, an experienced campaigner, comes in from the Oman tail end, replacing the very, very impressive Hasnain. He has a big role to play in this game, not just with the ball in hand, but also with the bat. He's been around for such a long time.
Absolutely. Now, Nadeem has been a very, very trusted source and a trusted go-to performer for any team that he plays for, as a matter of fact. He's played for the Rui Rangers earlier. He's played for the Royal Oman Stallions for a couple of editions, domestic editions, and always comes up with some good performances and at the crucial time. Handy work by Vinayak Shukla behind the stumps, still trying to get in the flow of runs, Majees Titans.
So often it happens that sometimes you're trying to go after the bowler. On a wicket like this, you just need to play good, elegant cricket and the runs will come. But when you try to force the situation, you will end up having those unforced errors, which will on most occasions go against you. Jihan has seen that happen to him. To his fortune, he's still in the middle. But it won't happen on a lot of occasions. And that's where you just need to be playing the situation, playing the game of cricket. Mohammad Nadeem, dancing down the wicket, soft hands, just wants to rotate the strike, and it's not going to be very easy doing that against the likes of Mohammad Nadeem.
This is where experience comes into picture as far as Mohammad Nadeem is concerned. The moment he sees Vishwa Vijayaratne coming down the track was some sort of a premeditated approach, immediately checking his line and length and giving that sort of a delivery where not many can be scored off. You can even see the field placements. You've got two fielders really close in at catching positions in front of the bat, both on the offside and the onside. Steaming in, Mohammad Nadeem. Full delivery, edged, and there's no slip on this occasion. Ball racing. Good work there by the Royal Oman Stallions fielder. Shy at the stumps, but by then Vishwa Vijayaratne will comfortably get two to his name.
And also, to a matter of fact, do not forget that these players are coming in fresh into the season. Yes, most of these teams would have set up their camps probably 15, 20 days, maybe a month ago, but the summer is still here. It hasn't left us. Humidity really high today. And that's where the body does take a little extra toll than what they're used to. And that's where you don't see the best of the players starting into a fresh season. They will get there eventually, but this is the time when they're just looking to get in. Wonderfully driven. Yes, there is protection at mid-off, and it's going to be only a single. But this is a good game of cat and mouse here.
Yes, absolutely. They're looking to score, but the Royal Oman Stallions and the sheer quality with which the bowlers are operating, especially Hasnain Ali Shah in the couple of overs that he has bowled so far, has looked to be very, very tight and looked to be very economical. Have a look at that. Yes, the wind is blowing, but don't go by those visuals. It's sweltering hot there. The fielders are not going to appreciate those visuals. The wind is there, but at the same time, it's absolutely humid. I was down there when our co-commentator Mudassir was doing the toss for barely 5 minutes, and it was sweltering like a boiling pot. And once again, that flashy offside shot by the left-handers, as you've already seen earlier from the likes of Amir Kaleem. At the end of the day, it's another successful over where not much has been conceded. 5 overs done, 30 for the loss of 2, Majees Titans.
Right then, the gentle medium pace of Jitan Kumar Ramanandi is to continue from the Oman LNG end. Slower delivery, up in the air, hasn't got the best part of the bat, but is it going to be enough? Just enough. Might not be a maximum, but a couple of bounces into the boundary, and a valuable boundary for Vishwa Wijayaratne on this occasion will calm the nerves down.
Finally, some runs here for Jihan, and of course, it's come in good time. And what a bowler that it has come against, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, who's looking to swing, and he's certainly under pressure because that over that he had bowled, where Amar Kaleem took him for 12 runs, was probably the most expensive over. Check drive once again, coming in sharply to the left-hander, and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi makes amends immediately. Jihan now looking to free his arms, I believe, trying to take that aggressive route and score runs a tad bit quicker.
Has to. Final over of the power play. They would take anything in excess of 30, in my opinion. With the kind of wicket this has been so far in the power play, it's been very effective for the bowlers. And that's where if they can get somewhere close to 30, 35 and set up a base for themselves, they can always capitalize. These are good power hitters. They bat deep. They have international recruits in terms of Jihan. And I'm certain that if Jihan has been recruited as a foreign expert, he does have a gameplay to showcase, especially to us.
It's not only about the gameplay, it's also the plethora of experience that you bring in. And it's not only him, there's also Adams into that side. Adams has played quite a bit of heavy-duty international, or rather T20 leagues across the world, and has been successful as well. Now, Jihan will have something to think about, as to Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the keeper, Vinayak Shukla, is standing up to the stumps.
We'll have to reload that one. Not happy with something is the batter. Opts to move out at the last second.
You think this is some sort of conservative approach, because now you see that Jihan is looking to play those flashy shots, the quick scoring shots, and you just want to keep him in check, because Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has been expensive. 23 in 2.2 with just that one wicket of Amar Kaleem, and most of the damage was done in that very first over itself.
Now, when you're talking about a side like Majees Titans, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a little less effective because of the number of left-handers. And this is exactly what Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is specialist at. When the keeper comes closer to the stumps, he does have a little bit of movement, he does have the good cutters, and that's where he's very, very effective with the change of pace.
What's the ploy? I believe is trying to make the target much more larger over there for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, because he's been straying outside the off stump far too wide, far too short. So the moment the wicketkeeper comes and stands up to the stumps, making the target larger, making sure that he knows the areas that he wants to bowl. Is that the ploy?
In my opinion, he's just wanting to keep the batter real, because he doesn't want the batter to be charging at Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He's not as quick at Hasnain. He's probably half the pace of Hasnain. Not realistically, just theoretically is what I express that as. But in my opinion, what's more important is that every time that the batter is forced to stay in his crease, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is more effective.
Yeah, certainly backing some stars of the team, Royal Oman Stallions. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is not expressed, rightly mentioned there, but at the same time you've also got Yashas DL in your ranks, who is quite quick and nippy, knows how to swing the ball well. He's put up some great performances over the last few matches that he's played. Foolish delivery, trying to play that towards leg side, and they managed to get a single. Somehow Vishwa Wijayaratne gets off strike. Bit of playful nature by the two opponents, Jitin Kumar and Vishwa Wijayaratne. They've seen each other a lot over a period of years.
And that's exactly what happens. As soon as the keeper goes back, you see the batter dancing down the wicket, and that's where the keeper has decided to come back to the stumps. 6 runs off this over. And well fended. He's a great athlete, great entertainer. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi putting in a dive, a full stretch one to keep it down to a dot ball. 32 on the board at the end of the power play. They have lost 2 wickets, 2 good wickets. But I feel the power play very evenly balanced.
End of power play signalled by the umpire as Mohammad Nadeem will continue. Just that one over where the batters were just trying to get used to the kind of pace and the kind of deliveries that he's bowling. Vishwa Vijayaratne now facing Mohammad Nadeem.
This is more of a hit the deck hard type of surface, and that's where probably Yash's GL would have been saved for a little later, because that's exactly what he does. Now, using Jitin Kumar Rambanandi was required to be right, and that's where the experience of Mohammad Nadeem comes into play. He does release the ball a little ahead, although towards the start he was trying to hit the deck, and that's where he was a little short. But once he got his line and length right, I think pretty much effective.
Yeah, and he comes quite upright as well, very close to his ears, and he's certainly a very, very accurate bowler, not more towards the pace side, but the more towards the accuracy and the nature of deliveries, the kind of deliveries that he has for every situation.
Wants to keep it tight, but in the process, a quick single for the Majees Titans, and that's more valuable, in my opinion, especially in the second half after the power play. Running between the wickets is going to be the critical factor. Big boundaries here.
Yes, absolutely. Now, it will only be a matter of time we see the second bowling change as well. Vishwa Vijayaratne has looked to play his shots. He's looked to play down the ground more often than not, and certainly that option is open for him as well. And now Mohammad Nadeem just marshalling his troops around, making sure that he's got everything on track. You've got long gone out there at the fence. Mid off, up in the circle. Full delivery, takes a big swing, only for the keeper to collect it. No contact whatsoever between bat and ball.
You really can't be doing that to Mohammad Nadeem. The experience of Mohammad Nadeem, he's been around for 30 years. He probably reads Vishwa Vijayaratne like a book which he would have read 100 times, and it's only a story that he can dictate at the moment. Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced campaigner.
This is where he's probably looking to score a few runs in those vacant areas. Huge gap between deep square leg and long on. Straight away understanding that what Vishwa Vijayaratne is doing. So that deep square leg fielder comes in front of square. Edged. Takes the outside edge. Only for a single. Vishwa Vijayaratne played that with really soft hands. Plenty of batting to come here for Majees Titans. Do you like what you see of the Majees Titans? Because I believe they have been the most evolved side as far as the lineups and the troops that they have enrolled into their army.
You're absolutely right. But in my opinion, Majees Titans was a side which always had big names. You talk about Ajay Lal Cheta, you talk about Zishan Maqsood, big names. Yes, they're all missing at the moment, but they've got their compensation in terms of Jihan, in terms of other recruits, and that's where it is very important that they make it count this season. They've been a good side over the few years, but they haven't made an impact in Real.
Just a watchful single by Jihan. And yes, of course, but what I really like about this Majees Titans side is that they've got a few high impact players enrolled in. You have Wasim Ali, who would be probably coming into bat after a couple of positions down the order. You've got Ubaidullah, who's always served Majees Titans. Vishwa Vijayaratne, Amar Kaleem, and then the two South African imports who once again would be looking to make an impact in the way Majees Titans is playing their cricket.
Another player that I want to mention is Hemal Tandale. He's been there for a very, very long time in Oman, and I feel he's come from the opposition. 7 overs done, 37 for the loss of 2. It's an evenly poised contest at the moment.
Another bowling change. The fourth bowler introduced into the attack by Royal Oman Stallions. Yashas GL. Wild swing by Vishwa Vijayaratne to no avail. So a decent start here for Yashas GL, but he'll have to get into the act very, very early. Very good wicket taker and knows to bowl the tough overs, Yashas GL, doesn't he?
You ask for the devil and the devil arises. And the only reason I say Yashas GL as a devil, because that's the capability which he has against Majees Titans. He can break their back.
What a shot! And that has been castled. Vishwa Vijayaratne had no answer. A wicket taker. And like I said, he bowls the tough overs where you are unsure of who to go. The captain always looks to Yashas GL and he strikes. Does not waste too much time.
What a bowler. Yashas GL. Very impactful. Not going front, not going back. And that's where Vishwa Vijayaratne had no answer. A perfect delivery, hitting the top of the stumps. And no chance whatsoever for Vishwa Vijayaratne. He's going to be departing back to the dugout. And Majees Titans, just when they were looking to keep the contest in the balance, has lost their third batter in terms of Vishwa Vijayaratne at 37. All of a sudden in a lot of trouble, Majees Titans.
New batter in, it's going to be Wasim Ali, and I believe this is the spot that Wasim Ali should be looking to bat in.
It's not going to be easy. Wasim Ali. It's not going to be easy. Wasim Ali has been around for a while, but in my opinion, he's one of the best batters against spin with the kind of height which he puts to execution.
Similar sort of delivery, this time dragged a bit back in length. And Wasim Ali gets off the mark immediately. He's a powerful striker of the ball. And boy, oh boy, look at the quality on display here at the Oman D20. In the very first match, you've seen Jihan play, you've seen Wasim Ali play, you've seen that first couple of overs from Hasnain Ali Shah, Mohammad Nadeem just championing things. And now Yashas GL picking up that very, very good wicket just when the Majees Titan batters thought they had things slightly under control.
I mean, just one question. Where are the right-handers? Where are the right-handers? It's a lost commodity at the moment.
Wide outside off, not looking to chase that one down. Jihan, he knows the value of his wicket out there. And yeah, it's been a while since we've seen some right-handers. The only right-handers I've seen are the bowlers. In fact, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi also a left arm.
It's a lost commodity. Can't really find the right-handers here for Majees Titans.
Speaking of matchups, where are the off-spinners?
One bowler who's going to be coming in probably very soon is Karan Sonavle.
Full delivery, this time dragged back once again on the length, and this was drived powerfully. What an effort put in there in the deep. going to be a couple of runs for Jihan. And finally, you see him striking the ball well. And that he's been looking to do that since the very start of the innings. But it's just that he's not got the value for runs in the shots that he's playing.
Fun fact, not a single run has been scored by a right-hander for Majees Titans. The only batter which featured was Abbas Khan at the opening. He was castled by Hasnain Ali, and ever since it's all left-handers.
Full delivery, looking to attack the stumps, play it towards the onside, another single being taken. So finally Jihan liking what he sees of Yashas GL, because the movement is fairly bit at a premium here from Yashas. Nevertheless, it's 8 overs gone, 41 for the loss of 3 wickets. New bowler in. And starts off with a loosener. Junaid is the new bowler. And first look at him for the Royal Oman Stallions. He's been that fresh face out here for the Royal Oman Stallions. So plenty to look forward to from both the sides. The way Majees Titan bats and bowls. And a few good faces for the Royal Oman Stallions as well. This time towards cover, punched it only for a single. A fielder stationed out there.
These are the tricky kind of bowlers. Junaid goes in the category of Hansi Cronier, Paul Collingwood. Can I say Saurav Ganguly? I'm sure he wouldn't be liking it.
Well, at the moment, all eyes on Wasim Ali, because Junaid seems to be the kind of a bowler that Wasim Ali fashions, or rather backs himself to go for some big runs, some flashy strokes. All he needs is to strike the ball well, get it into his arc. Let's see how Junaid operates. Pretty ordinary so far. Full delivery, targeting the stumps, targeting the pads. Quick single, scampering for a single Wasim Ali, looking to keep the scoreboard ticking.
They just need to do that. In my opinion, they just need to take the game a little deeper. On a wicket like this, you never know once you're in surplus of 140. And that's not a big target, especially with the shorter formats playing a big role. The batters can force the game, especially towards the end.
Loose delivery once again, wide outside the off stump. Way too wide, wayward here for Junaid. He'll want to correct that. First impressions about Junaid?
Haven't been impressed, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm sure most would agree with me. When you're bowling that kind of pace, when you're not express, you need to be very tight on line and length. Especially when you're playing for a champion side like Royal Oman Stallions. They're star-studded.
Punched towards covers. Is there a fielder? There is going to be a good chase by Anshuman. However, it's going to be just a couple of runs. It's going to, beg your pardon, Shah Rukh Khan out there, who had to cover a vast amount of ground. Jihan now looking to score a bit more freely.
Struggling at the moment is Jihan. It's a hot, very, very hot afternoon. It's not because of the temperature, but the humidity is playing a huge role here.
It's never too easy. Just come in from your native land, punch down the ground. This time no big boots, but there is a fielder stationed at long on. Only going to be another single. This is turning out to be a very, very lengthy over. Not that Junaid should have any problem. It's still short run up.
Don't really think that, it is. Don't really think that it is anything else that is expected from Junaid than to keep things tight. And 7 runs and 4 balls, he's not doing justice. More runs on offer. This time a couple, they're pushing for the second. Oh, directed, making it very interesting. It's going to be sent upstairs. If this is a wicket, it's a big, big, big blow for Majees Titans, and what an effort in the deep.
Absolutely. Targeting the stumps and making sure that the throw was deep and the throw was quick and towards the right side. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi seems to be the one claiming that. Fair delivery. And you can see Jihan taking off very, very quickly, taking that start. Have a look at that. Does he make it back in time? Only time will tell. You'll have to watch that one very, very carefully.
Oh, we've cut short. We've been cut short of drama. I really feel it's a goner. The batter knows that it's a goner. The red light will be struck any moment, but the batter is walking way prior to that. He does know he's probably short of the ground. You do know it as a batter.
Yeah, well, you can see him walking dejected, walking back, making his way back to the pavilion. But he'll only wait to see that big screen confirming the worst. Have a look at that, the ball coming in. And yes, of course, way too short. Everybody watching those scenes on the big screen at the Oman Cricket Academy as Jihan will walk back to the pavilion for a laborious 21 of 25. Junaid's over has finally been fruitful for the Royal Oman Stallions as the 4th wicket falls.
He will impress us in due course, probably of the tournament, but 48 for 3, or rather 48 for 4, as Jihan walks back. And believe it's going to be Adams who's going to be walking in. A trouble day for Majees Titans. Just when there was a partnership building between him and Wasim, he's walked back, and all sorts of troubles with Majees Titans here.
Yeah, early days here for Majees Titans in this tournament. One would think that with all the fresh faces and the plethora of experience that you see in that squad, in that lineup, as well as the management, you would want to see them put up a big show here. Have a look at that. Now it's Adams who's in, and have a look at that run out. Junaid doing half of his work, and that is standing behind the stumps waiting to collect the ball. But the throw didn't need any collection as it was targeted directly at the stumps. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi affecting that run out in spectacular fashion. And he's done quite a few over the years in the Oman D20s, in the Oman D10s. And there you go, confirmation here that Jihan has been run out.
The technique a little questionable, going in front of the stumps and leaving the ball, not giving it a backup. What if the ball would have missed the stumps? He could have always had a second chance with the ground that Jihan was away from the stumps.
Well, that just makes me say that Junaid probably does not understand swing, because Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is an expert with swing. So he's probably not accounted the swing on that throw. Nevertheless, it's been absolutely exciting cricket here from Royal Oman Stallions. They've been inching back, they've been clawing at that Majees Titans batting lineup. Junaid now for the final ball. Down the ground, the boots come into the way once again. Farisco Adams is the new batter in, but Wasim Ali will not rotate strike. 9 overs gone, 49 for the loss of 4 wickets, Majees Titans. Nine overs gone, 49 for 4, Majees Titans, and a very lengthy over, but eventful nonetheless, seeing that run out of Jihan. Yashas GL will continue. Played it back to the bowler, looking to strike the ball on the full. Farisco Adams is no stranger to T20 cricket. He's got plenty of experience, 1989 born, and probably seen a lot of matches or has a lot of matches under his belt in the first class and T20 structure. Known for his bowling rather than batting efforts, but he's still averaging 31 and 26 with the ball.
Could be a record on its own. 9.1 overs, no runs from the left-handers, or rather right-handers. 9.2, keep it counting.
Farisco Adams. On the other hand, Yashas GL, boy oh boy, what an addition to the Royal Oman Stallions. Even the previous team that he had played for, he was probably their strike bowler, their go-to bowler for picking up key wickets. On the other hand, right here for Royal Oman Stallions, he has that different sort of a role, and that's to create inroads and breakthroughs. Straying down, first loose delivery from Yashas GL. However, the umpire has managed to keep his hands down on this occasion.
Yeah, probably taking a slide off his pads, or probably the thigh pad. And good collection from Vinayak Shukla. But taking everything into account, I think Yashas GL is a fantastic find for Royal Oman Stallions. As a number 3 bowler, hits the deck hard, keeps it tight, doesn't do anything stupid.
Topped it. Fielder trying to settle, rather the keeper, only to spill it over. Vinayak Shukla will not be happy with that effort. The ball still fresh and swerving in the air. There's a little bit of humidity as well. Not very easy for the keeper to suddenly look up into the afternoon sky. Farisco will get his first runs, and so does a right-hander for the Majees Titans.
It's just 30 minutes past 12. That means the sun is right over his head. And catches like this can be very difficult. Nonetheless, they needed the best man under the catch. They had the best man, the man with the gloves. But just not able to put his right foot forward is Vinayak Shukla. And as a result, Farisco manages to get the first run as a right-hander for Majees Titans at 9.4.
Shot. And Wasim Ali tries to get underneath it, failing to miss it. 1 for the over, says the umpire, Yashas GL, and that's the way he operates. He likes giving those threatening balls, those sort of enticing balls where the batter will look to score runs but will only end up or has a very high rate of success for false shots, and that is where Yashas GL is effective.
50 for Majees Titans. And there's some, at this level, something like this cannot be hidden. Wasim Ali doesn't play a lot of the back foot. He loves to play off the front foot. Almost everything. You'll rarely see him play a shot off the back foot. And that is where the bowlers would love to test him going short. So just a single of the final delivery. 10 overs done. 51 for the loss of 4. Majees Titans.
Right, breather here for the players as we go through the highlights of that first half of the game. Runs here for Amar Kaleem towards the offside after Abbas Khan had to depart very early, and that was of the over of Jatin Kumar Ramanandi, where 3 boundaries in quick succession. But then that was another boundary, probably the third one in the over for Jatin Kumar, off Jatin Kumar Ramanandi's over. But then there has been very few runs coming off the bat. In the air, this one was down the ground, and probably the highest shot played in terms of elevation. The left-handers on display for Majees Titans have mustered up only 51 as We reached that 10 over mark. These are sweltering conditions here at Amrat Oman Cricket Academy as Majees Titans and Royal Oman Stallions battle it out for the very first game of this Oman D20 2025-2026 edition. Words being spoken by the management, words being spoken by the strategists of both the teams, understanding of how to approach the next session in play. What do you think, Pranav?
I really feel that this is a contest which is being dominated by the side which has been leading this arena for many, many years. And that is the Royal Oman Stallions. They've been conquering the premium division and they're making it a habit. And on this occasion, they are just having the better of Majees Titans. Few unforced errors, especially that of Jihan just a few balls ago. That run out can be so expensive, especially when you've got in, when you've managed to cross that difficult time and it's time for you to capitalize and make it count.
You'll have to take it with a pinch of salt, that run out for Jihan, because that was certainly two for the taking and probably a tad bit slow here and there, you know, those microseconds, those small split-second decisions to turn around, to carry the bat in a specific manner. You did see that he was backing up far too much and then had to come back just to make sure that he doesn't get run out at the other end and then taking off for the run. So these small split-second decisions, not to take away that brilliant throw from Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, came in like a bullet, swerving in the air. On the other hand, now coming in after the half-time break, it's going to be Nadeem. 2 overs for 9 only. Plays towards the onside, plays uppishly and plays it in the gap. And it's going to be a boundary for Wasim Ali. And this is the way he likes to operate. Score runs quickly and in quick fashion.
He loves the front foot. That's the kind of player Wasim Ali is. He's been around for a while now. And now is when he's starting to make it count. Last season, a good season. This time, just starting the season with a style, a fashion of his own, going after Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem, a man who's been around for a very long time. And immediately, mid-wicket falls back to deep mid-wicket. Extra protection for Mohammad Nadeem.
Yeah, those are his go-to areas, Wasim Ali. The deep mid-wicket region, the cow corners. It strikes the ball really well, right on the middle of the bat. Full delivery. This time plays it with soft hands, looking for that second run, but the fielder coming in far too quickly.
Who was the fielder? Probably at the boundary. Was it Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, or I feel it was Saad Baggar who put in that throw? We will check it in due course of time. But the throw was fantastic. Absolutely stunner. And so much of it could go down to humidity. You can blame it on the humidity. Jihan was exhausted.
Yes, absolutely. And it's been a laborious innings from Jihan. He's played 25 balls and not managing to score as quickly as he would have liked to. And he spent a lot of time out there in the crease, nearly half a game or half an innings. Punched down the track by Farisco Adams, scampering for a single. And I think the Royal Oman Stallions are not missing the stumps.
Too much of 7 stones, played in the younger days, making it count at the premium division of Oman. Love the intensity, the competition level here at Oman. And that's the reason they've been doing extremely well at the international stage.
Just confirmation coming in. Yes, of course, it was Saad Baggar, the substitute fielder for Royal Oman Stallions, who pulled out that run out. So all those praises for Jitan Kumar Ramanandi can still stay. He's still a fantastic fielder. We've seen him pull out these run-outs far too often. And you see a field change. The gully coming in, or rather the third man coming in front towards the mid-wicket region. Fancy by Wasim Ali. Not getting enough bat on ball, not reading that pace very well because Mohammad Nadeem is a wily customer. However, he'll manage to tick the scoreboard by 1 run.
I really feel that it's time that Wasim Ali needs to be tested by the short delivery. Not a lot of team has done that. except for Yashas GL, who bowled a very good bouncer in the previous over to Wasim Ali, and he was in no position whatsoever. And that needs to happen more often with 2 bouncers allowed.
Foolish delivery. Tries to swerve that towards the leg side. However, to no avail. 5th ball of the over, and that's the first dot ball in the over. This is where Mohammad Nadeem will look to bowl another one of those, because it has been uncharacteristically expensive.
It's been a tough day for Majees Titans, put into bat first. 58 for the loss of 4, just around the 11th over mark. They want to finish well, probably get 70 of the remaining 9, and that'll put them into a good fight.
Short delivery, punched off the back foot, but there is a fielder right in front of the bat, so a decent end to the 11th over, just 7 runs from it. Majees Titans find themselves at 58 for 4 after 11. Twelfth over on its way as Majees Titans find themselves at 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's going to be once again Yashas GL pulling his 3rd over on the trot. Short delivery, chasing wide, says the umpire. Not too many runs here from Yashas GL, and this extra now making sure that he stays away from the bat.
He's a tidy customer generally. Very, very rare. Missing that line length. Keeps it around the good length area, around the off stump. That's exactly more characteristic of Yashas GL. And that's where he's been very successful. He asks the batter to make mistakes from that good area. That's where he's always having an advantage against the batter.
Yeah, you rarely find him bowling in the slot, something really far too full, out of the comfort zone of the captain, because he set the field in a specific way. Because Yashas GL, on the other hand, has those sort of deliveries that really take off the pitch, no matter the nature of the surface. Shot, and this time clobbered by Wasim Ali. The ball is still coming down, and now finally it has, and it's way out of the ground. The first maximum of the Oman D20 2025, and it's come off the bat of Wasim Ali.
It's been dispatched, and it's dispatched in some style. We do know that Wasim Ali doesn't like to favor of the back foot, and that's where a pull from the front foot, something more or less like Shreyas Iyer, doesn't like the back foot, doesn't like to pull, but he has found a way to counter the short deliveries, and that's exactly what Wasim Ali is doing here. He expects them. And on this occasion, he's dispatched SSGL, who bowled a wonderful bouncer to him in the previous over. And on this occasion, a maximum. What a shot.
There'll still be more of those as deep mid wicket now in position. This time punched towards the mid-on region. No run here as Yashas GL feels it off. And this is where Yashas GL will need to correct himself. He's got those beautiful deliveries that are just at that 6 meter or 5 meter mark. Anything far too short, especially to a batter of the height and the stature of Wasim Ali, will only mean that it gives him enough time and enough leverage to, just free his arms and go for that pull, go for those slogs. And he strikes the ball hard. Great result here for Majees Titans in this over. Innovative here from the left-hander. Wasim Ali realizing that the fielder was inside the circle, however not getting his direction spot on. Still just a single, and they wouldn't mind that.
You're so right. A bowler looking to bowl a bouncer to Wasim Ali is as if He has to surpass the Eiffel Tower. Not really easy. Has to bend the back really hard. Put in a lot of effort. And that's where an extra bit of time, in my opinion, is what Wasim Ali has. That's where he's able to pull it off the front foot. You need to be express pace. Probably Hasnain would be very much more effective than Yashas.
This time he's guided once again. Farisco Adams will have to depart. There's no getting away with that. Trying to up the ante. Farisco Adams has contributed just 2 runs. So the woe of the right-handed batters in this Majees Titans lineup continues as Yashas GL picks up his second.
Everyone coming in as a foreign recruit looking for 2 opportunities and not making it count. It happened with the first batter. It happened with the drop catch of this batter, Adams, as well. But on the second occasion, caught by the same fielder who dropped him first. Departs for just 2 of 7 deliveries. And half the side down, Majees Titans in all sorts of trouble as Usman walks in. A lot of expectations from him. He was playing for the Royal Oman Stallions previously. And this occasion, he's featuring for Majees Titans. Can he make it count? Adams departs. And it's time for some change in voice here in the com box as well. The very experienced Mudassir Ali Qureshi, aka Moody, is in the com box. At the same time, it is none other than Yashas GL, the star of Royal Oman Stallions in terms of picking up wickets, is featuring from the Oman LNG end. And that's going to be a wind-up of his over. What an incredible over from Yashas GL. Just a maximum and a couple of singles and also that prize wicket. 67 for the loss of 5. They see an opportunity here, and immediately Hasnain has been brought into attack. Half the side down, a quick single, direct hit could be very interesting. There is a direct hit. He was very lazy to start off, Usman. Will it be sent upstairs, Mudassir?
A close call. Great pickup and good release. Yes and no between 2 batters. And Subramaniam going upstairs in deep trouble. Majees Titans.
Don't really think it's sent upstairs. The players were questioning the umpire, requesting him rather, pleading to send it upstairs. But very confident is Subramaniam there.
Well, absolutely experienced umpire, Mr. Subramaniam, but credit should be given to the fielder at the point. What a great pickup and good release, hitting the bullseye. The fielding has been up to the mark in this game for Royal Oman Stallions.
The replay would be very interesting. There's already a big build up by the fielders there, complaining. What a wonderful shot. What a wonderful shot. Not easy to play Hasnain in that fashion, and Wasim Ali has accomplished it in some fashion, some style.
Man of crisis, Wasim Ali. Making a switch, playing for Majees Titans for the first time in Oman D20. And he's making a difference with the bat. The team is in trouble. And Wasim Ali getting all those important, crucial runs for Majees Titans. Not easy, especially against Hasnain trying to play that scoop. He's very expressive with the pace.
Replay of the previous shot. This time once again in the gap, but a little bit of a hand, in my opinion, will stop it from going to the boundary. A couple of runs in addition to Wasim Ali. He's continuing to read Hasnain.
Such a talented batter, Wasim Ali, who made debut last season in Gulf Cricket Championship. After that, we have seen a visible progress. The way he's getting those runs is clearly shows he's very confident. And he loves to play to that leg side area. That is the reason Nadeem having 4 fielders outside 30-yard circle toward the leg side. Under pressure is Hasnain.
Good length. Goes back to stock. Hasnain, he's been forced to go back to the stock. He wanted to keep it full. He wanted to have an extra advantage against the batter. Not allowed to do so.
Almost after a couple of months, we are making comeback here in Oman and for Oman D series. And good to see teams working on their selections, especially the likes of Wasim Ali, Usman Ali, switching the teams, and a great selection, I would say, by the selectors, picking these 2 left-hand batters.
The teams have been filtered. Filtered is the right word there. Shot and cut well. Should be a couple. An easy couple. And what has happened here is that there are teams that have been relegated. And that's where these 6 teams have become even more stronger with the players from the teams that were relegated. And that makes such a big difference.
I completely agree. Surprisingly, Usman Ali was a part of Royal Oman Stallions previous season. There's so much of bench strength, though he played a couple of good knocks in the previous season. Oh, pitch of a delivery, some movement, a good comeback. But what matters are the runs in this over for Majees Titans. 5 wickets down, 77 on board, 13 overs done.
SGL comes back into the attack to bowl his final over. Oman LNG end is his favoured side. 2 for 15. Very, very impressive. Can he finish off in style?
The pace battery doing an extremely good job. A big heave, targeting that corner. Couple of runs on offer. Hot and humid, Pranav, and I was expecting a dry surface. I was surprised when I walked down and have a look at the surface. A thick layer of grass, and credit should be given to the groundsman because conditions are really tough here in Oman. Doing a wonderful and commendable job, the head curator Anup.
Shot. Not giving any kind of room to Wasim Ali, who's looking to free his arms on every delivery that he faces. And especially when you're talking about Anup, he's been fantastic for Oman cricket over the past few years that he's been with them. Every day, a brilliant wicket to play on. and it's so difficult to maintain the standards that he's set.
Last season also we have seen friendly wickets were prepared by Anup. The best part is change of pace, just falling short of the fielder. One bounce, good work done by fielder here. Just trying to get after Yashash. And talking about Anup Pranav, he knows how to maintain the surfaces, whether it's for D10 or D50 and D20. As per the situation, as per the tournaments, he prepared the wickets almost 40 degrees Celsius. And I'm quite surprised. It's a thick blanket of grass.
He has a lot of experience in this region. He's been around for a while, and that's where his experience comes to play. Rarely there is an occasion where the sides complain that what is the kind of wicket that we are playing on. We are not happy with it, because he does deliver what is required of him to deliver.
And somehow I feel credit should be given to Oman Cricket Board for giving him that free hand and trusting him in his abilities. And that is why he is one of the best in this business.
Absolutely. All under the leadership of the legendary Mr. Dilip Mendes, who's been the Chief Development Officer of Oman, also the head coach. Wonderful shot. Strikes. Yasha's on the full. Probably a catching opportunity. Not really sure where did it ricochet off. Probably his hand. He's down on the ground, on his knees, in a lot of pain though.
Hitting his forearm in pain. So a single.
It was a full-blooded shot. Very lucky to still be in the middle with the kind of intensity with that ball was travelling. The umpire was lucky as well. Wouldn't disagree that Yasha's GL has saved the umpire. That's the kind of intensity with which the ball was travelling. It was in the arc of Wasim Ali, and he struck it really well. Will require some kind of treatment here. The Warrior continues sliding in line on this occasion, just out of the arc of Osman Ali. He's a wounded Warrior now. Does have a delivery to complete.
Gone for few runs in his previous over, but overall he did a pretty good job getting a couple of wickets, going for just 21 runs. The one final time in this innings, runs in Yashash.
The only thing that he would have wanted is if some fashion he would have been able to hold on to that catch of Wasim Ali. He needed to be robotic to do that. 14 overs done, 83 for the loss of 5. Finally, time for some spin. The golden arm. The man with the golden arm, Karan Sonavle, comes into the attack. Always picks up a wicket in his first over. And almost creates an opportunity on the very first delivery against Wasim Ali.
Rightly said, golden arm. Karan Sona Vale. Sona means gold. And Captain Nadeem getting Karan Sonavle at the right time, keeping in mind two left-hand batters out there in the middle. Good option to get in off-break bowler.
Left-hand batters have been around forever. Keeping it tight, Karan Sonavle, he's been around the national side as well, and that's where a lot of experience, a lot of composure, a lot of comfort for Karan Sonavle at the domestic circuit now.
Such a crucial tournament, keeping in mind Asia Cup around the corner. All eyes, the selectors will be on these boys. A big, big opportunity. If you can perform, you can grab the spot. History in making.
Not just perform, but this performance has to be big. It has to be something that has to be, you get a 50, you're applauded. But you get a big 50, probably 100. Big shot. Wonderful. Travels probably the distance, not really. Just one shot of the boundary and gets a boundary, Usman Ali, on this occasion.
Mind games. He knows exactly where Karan Sonavle was going to pitch it. Coming down the track, and an important boundary from the blade of Usman Ali. Some repair work by Usman and Wasim.
Looking to conclude it well. Karan Sonavle fires it in. The last thing they want at this occasion is a run out. And that's where these two need to be really careful. Half the side down, but they've done a decent job to make it come back.
A good comeback, especially by these two. Stitching a partnership. A loud appeal. Coming around the wicket, yes and no. A bit lazy, the fielder at short third. A risky single has been taken. Dejected is Karan Sonavle. But what matters for Majees Titan that these two are getting those runs. 15 overs gone. With that single, slowly score moves to 92 for the loss of 5.
Junaid comes into the attack from the Oman LNG end. More or less like a filler bowler, Junaid here. 8 runs in his first over. Shot pulled in the air, in the gap, and will be a boundary. Wasim continues to impress. He's been positive, very, very effective as well.
What a knock he's playing for his team. And targeting Junaid, not expressed with the pace. Now there's not much movement for Junaid. Targeting that leg side area, very strong. Wasim Ali, valuable 34 to his name.
The most important part, he's always been very attacking. Looking for a big one once again. Inside part of the bat, onto his pads. And in the process, just a single. It works in favor of Wasim, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Especially the way he's targeting the fast bowlers. Not afraid to pull. Not afraid to go aerial. Came out with positive frame of mind.
And what this does is it puts a lot of pressure on the foreign recruits who are expected to perform every time they walk into the center. And when a young talent, young sensation like Wasim Ali is making the impact, all of a sudden the foreign recruits look into their sleeves, look into their heart. Are we doing justice to the recruitment that has been made?
Struck hard. Is there a chance for a long off fielder? Well done. Putting a lot of effort. 40 degrees Celsius, but full marks to these players for maintaining that fitness level. 100 comes up for Majees Titans. And I'm for sure I can say Sufyan Mahmood and Renaissance Challengers, definitely they'll miss the services of Wasim Ali.
For sure. He's an impact player. He's a value player. So often we talk about MVP, and he's one of those criteria bowlers. Bowls good, decent left arm spin. An excellent fielder as well. Very active, very agile, good catcher of the ball. And when he comes into bat, he's not second to anyone. He has a big reach, very tall. And especially against the spinners, he's very effective. He does like to use that long lever.
I'm surprised why did they let him go. If you were in place of Sufyan Mahmood.
Full toss, struck well in my opinion. He's asking for the no ball. Empire suggests it's below the waistline, and this is a maximum. What an innings Wasim Ali is playing here. He's bringing them back into the encounter, which was dominated by Royal Oman Stallions for majority part of the first innings.
Majees Titans, they need late flurry. What a hit. A sublime form, Wasim Ali. Junaid, expensive in this over. Wicketless so far. On the surface where the other batter struggled, Wasim Ali, he's showing his class. 41 of just 27 balls. The rescue ranger for Titans.
Looking to reverse sweep on this occasion. Concludes probably one of the most expensive overs of this innings. As many as 13 runs of it. Junaid, 105 for the loss of 5 as we wait for Sagar Parmar to make his show. Karan Sonavle to continue from the Oman end. Tell me, Buddha sir, how much of a fan are you? Left arm spinner cannot bowl to left-handers. Do you agree with me?
All you need is to back your bowlers. It doesn't make any sense. Top order left-hand batter batting against left-arm fast bowler and left-arm fast bowler getting a wicket. So why not? You can expect that from a spinner bowling to a left-hand batter.
That's exactly my point. I'm very surprised. Imagine Muralidharan playing in this era. He wouldn't have been bowled against probably right-handers. And that was an era which was dominated by right-handers. And yet, he's one of the leading wicket takers for Sri Lanka and in the world as well. Cut well in the gap. This ball is travelling. Won't be possible to stop it. Another boundary from Wasim Ali as he continues to impress. Cuts off the front foot. Doesn't like the back foot. Doesn't matter.
It's becoming very easy for Wasim and Usman Ali. They have read the length of Karan Sonavle quite well. As expected, he offered the width and he was ready. Cut nicely. What a knock by Wasim Ali. Under immense pressure, under tough conditions, getting those runs.
He's saturated, isn't he? Quick single though. It's very humid in the center. Not as hot as it could be. Generally in Oman, probably around the 45-degree mark. The summers are still on. The Kharif has probably calmed it down a little bit. Big shot. Nobody in the deep. There is somebody, and he will keep it down to a single.
Nobody comes as somebody for Pranav. But good job by Hasnain covering a lot of ground towards his left side. They need a boundary. They have already got 7 runs. They need to capitalize.
Dancing down the track. And just a single to wind that over up from Karan Sonavle. Score moves on to 113 for the loss of 5. 3 overs to play. And it's an even contest if they can conclude well. Wasim Ali, 47 of 31. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has been forcefully been brought back into the attack with the encounter of Majees Titans. Full, slower, and it's going to be a single to keep Wasim Ali away from the attack. What a comeback from Majees Titans here. They were struggling, and all of a sudden Wasim Ali, now Osman Ali, trying to make something count.
A good support provided by Usman Ali to Wasim, and once Usman arrived at the crease, that gave an opportunity for Wasim to play his free-flowing shots. 2 talented all-rounders out there in the middle, making their debut for Majees Titans, Wasim Ali and Usman Ali. What a partnership. If they can add another 30, 35 runs, 140 on this track, it won't be easy to chase on.
It won't be easy. It's a tricky surface. Full toss. It's been tonked pretty well. The ball travels a big distance. It's a maximum. The bat change has worked in favor of Osman Ali. All of a sudden, he's taken the best willow out of his box.
Osman Ali, he joins the party. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi looking for that Yorker, misses the line completely. But what a hit. Great connection, trying to bowl that back of hand delivery. Converting into a full toss, Usman Ali. 120 on board. Half of the side back in the hut. Then this partnership doing wonders for Majees Titans.
7 runs of the first 2 deliveries. They would want to make it count with just around 20 deliveries left in the first innings. 22 to be precise. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi in the block hole. This is something that he does really well. Just a single to long on. They would agree with singles here. Royal Oman Stallions, they wouldn't mind it.
Absolutely. This situation, singles and doubles, it won't hurt Royal Oman Stallions. What is annoying me is thick layer of grass. The bowlers not using the conditions quite well here. Trying to bowl fuller deliveries and they were punished.
And what's more upsetting is that Wasim Ali is playing a classical knock despite the bowlers putting in their best foot forward. And he's making a mockery. Taps his head, celebrates his 50. It's the first match of the season, and what a start for Wasim Ali.
What an entry for Wasim Ali. Majees Titans making a right choice picking Wasim Ali this season and straight away making the difference. The first 50 for Wasim Ali, the colours of Majees Titans. Long way to go for Wasim Ali.
Sweeps, gets down on his knee, does travel, just one bounce into the boundary. Wasim Ali is a strong lad. He does make the ball travel.
He's playing with the field, Pranav here. Exploiting those gaps at his will. Forcing Jiten Kumar, Ramanandi and Nadeem to make those changes in the field.
Royal Oman Stallions have a trouble here with Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 16 runs of the over already with a ball to spare. And Wasim Ali is looking devastatingly good. Now, here's my point. 56 of 34, but his job is not done. If he doesn't finish well, he would never have his name written in golden letters, because now is when the team is looking at what Wasim Ali has in store. 50? Yes. But if he can finish with 70, 75, probably 80 in the remaining 13 deliveries, a star in the making. Oh my goodness gracious me. What have you done here, Hasnain? He's dropped Wasim Ali just when Wasim Ali was looking devastating. 18 overs done and Wasim Ali is allowed to be staying in the middle. 130 for the loss of 5 Majees. Captain, can't be wrong in saying that he's been forced to be coming back into the attack. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but Wasim Ali is looking lethal here. And with the kind of shots that he's playing and the fielding not inside of Royal Oman Stallions at the moment, they can behave disappointed, but they've only to be blaming themselves by not executing the chance as well.
Annoyed, furious at Junaid is Nadeem. Expecting a lot from these youngsters is Nadeem, and nothing wrong in it. Young lads, and you need to put that extra effort, dive in, save those runs. But what a knock. He continues to excel. Another poor delivery. Not using the surface. Trying to bowl those Yorkers. Converted into a low full toss. Picking those gaps at will. 134 with that boundary.
Needs to be hitting the good length area. Just like that. But this one's travelling as well. Although there is protection in the deep, which will keep it down to just a single, but Wasim Ali looking very, very lethal, very dangerous here. If he can finish well, he can very well make a case for himself for that big stage. What do you think? Does he stand an opportunity here? You've been following the Oman cricket for a very, very good time. Wasim Ali, national side, is he ready for it?
I was a bit disappointed. He got an opportunity Gulf Cricket Championship, but he did not perform up to the mark. But yes, he has that potential.
Travelling and good fielding by Hasnain on this occasion keeps it down to a single. Covered some good decent ground, Hasnain towards his left. They need that final momentum towards themselves. Majees Titans probably needs to get close to 150.
Just for the previous over, we was talking about 140, 145. Now 10 legal deliveries left. They can add another 20, 25. Yes, 150, 155 is a winning score on this track. Keeping in mind, they have a quality bowlers, Majees Titans, especially Amir Kaleem, the left arm spinner. Now they have got Wasim Ali, Usman Ali, 3 left arm orthodox.
They're a tank full of left-handers. Wide, outside the off stump, full, no chance whatsoever. Let's not forget Wasim Ali did have a big shuffle outside the off stump to have a good access at the leg side. He does favour the leg side over the off side.
And coming back to a conversation regarding Wasim Ali, I think there are few players who need some time at the international level to settled themselves to understand the game situation. Wasim Ali, yes, he had a poor outing in Gulf Cricket Championship, but still, I want this boy to represent Oman, especially keeping in mind the Asia Cup.
Full and onto the pads will only be a single. Mohammad Nadeem is an experienced campaigner and he's keeping things tight. I so agree with you. In my opinion, Wasim Ali is an uncooked rice. He's still aging and he's aging to his prime. And a big platform like this could work in both fashions. One, it could develop him into an extraordinary player. Two, it could shatter him and make him not believe to his capabilities or capacity. Which way is it going to go? Only he is supposed to decide.
On top of that, I think they need to use him in top 4, top 5. That has been the problem in GCC Cup. They used him at number 6, number 7. Another full toss. Played straight over the bowler. No chance. So runs are coming thick and fast. An expensive over from the captain Nadeem. But looking dangerous, Usman Ali and Wasim Ali. What a comeback by Majees Titans. 19 gone, 141 for the loss of 5.
Mudassir, you're not going to be believing to what I'm going to be saying. 141 for the loss of 5. And 75 of these 41 runs has come from the bat of these two batters in a partnership which has taken just over 7 overs. That's 43 deliveries. Striking at over 10 runs per over in a game which was being dominated by the bowling side. And that's what a game changer is all about.
And this is what they were missing in the previous seasons. Majees Titans not finding that finisher. They had that rookie middle order and low down order batting. And they suffered a lot after providing a good platform at top of the order by Amir Kaleem and other batters. But this season, I'm sure these two making into Majees Titans will make a lot of difference. What a comeback. Wasim Ali and Usman Ali getting those all important runs at the right time. Talking about Asia Cup, it's going to happen next month in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. UAE, Oman, India, Pakistan in one group. A big opportunity for, especially for these boys, Omani boys and UAE boys. They'll be up against two giants of this game. And recently on social media, two faces went viral, Jatinder Singh and Sufyan Mahmood, talking a lot about those rivalries against UAE, and they're very excited to take on India and Pakistan.
Absolutely, two stars of Oman. One of them is a local national, and that's where he's been promoting cricket and promoting cricket at his best. He's a big social media influencer as well. Very popular, Sufyan Mahmood. And on the other, Jatinder Singh. The man doesn't need a recognition. With the kind of season that he's had last year, just when he was outside the national side, came back to be the national captain, and ever since, he's taken this game into his own control. He's made this his yard. And just the title which you gave him, would you like to give him, repeat it, the title?
Let him come back today afternoon. I believe Muscat Thunderers will be up against IS Invincibles, and for sure Jatinder Singh will be leading Muscat Thunderers. Singh is king, and this ring belongs to Jatinder Singh, and I'm pretty sure he will get those runs in this edition of Oman D20.
Oh, he's an exceptional player. An exceptional talent. He's been around for a very long time, but now is when he's conquered this ring. Full toss. not getting the good part of his bat, requesting, rather pleading to the umpire for a decision in his favor. But these are two experienced umpires. They're not going to be bullied by these young generation. I believe it's the likes of Freddie, Lonapan and Subramaniam. At the moment it is Freddie who is at the bowler's end. Hasnain charging in. Length, and this is exactly what they needed to do for majority part of the innings, and they've missed. They've gone into that T20 zone, that ideal kind of wicket where you need to bowl short, you need to change the pace, you need to hit the block hole. They were accurate for the first 6 to 8 overs, and ever since they've lost the ploy. And these two have enjoyed it.
Fast bowlers providing an excellent start, but just lost the track after 12-13 overs. Bit overconfident by taking those quick wickets, change in line, and they tried too many things.
You're absolutely right. Comes from the middle of the bat, but straight to deep mid wicket. Only a single. Absolutely right. I agree with you. They were probably celebrating victory around the 6 to 8 over mark when Majees Titans hadn't even arrived to this ground as a competitor. And all of a sudden, they've put the best team of this tournament, Royal Oman Stallions. And I'm not just saying by words, it's by results that they have performed in this edition or in the previous editions. Champions, runners-up, consistent performers, consistent finalists. Under the belt, under the pump. And all of a sudden they're blaming, they're pointing fingers at each other, disappointed, aggression. Well bowled in the block hole, just wide of the off stump.
Leading the attack, Hasnain. What a spell. Under 5 runs per over. Just a lone wicket so far. Boundaryless over. And this is what was expected from Hasnain.
Absolutely, what a champion he's been. Not just for the local side, he's transforming into a big player for the national side as well. And that's where he has even more confidence. It transforms a player when you've played for the national side. All of a sudden, the domestic circuit is a position, is a place where you can impress. You can try new things. You can execute your plans. You can bring in new balls, new armory. But all said and done, Wasim Ali, 64, has an opportunity to get to 70. Big shot. Big shot. He does get to 70. We asked for it. He is finished off in style. Wasim Ali, what a player. He will finish the innings on a not out. He's exhausted on a humid afternoon, on a hot afternoon. He's made Majees Titans come back into the contest, and look at the number on the screen. 150 has been breached. 151 for the loss of 5 at the halfway mark. And I feel this is going to be a very difficult encounter for Royal Oman Stallions despite their previous shows.
Oh, what a connection. Until this delivery, it was a superb over, but the pendulum shifting in favor of Majees Titans and ends the innings with that flourish. A maximum takes Majees Titans beyond 150. What an arc by Wasim Ali. A brilliant partnership between Usman Ali and Wasim Ali. They did not had a great start. The likes of Abbas departing without troubling the scorer. Samir Kaleem got quick runs, so was the Gihan. But then quick wickets going down. They were in deep trouble. But these two left-hand batters, they rescued the team here. A brilliant 70 unbeaten in just 43 by Wasim Ali and Usman Ali, giving him that company. 28 of 19, 8 extras. And Majees Titans at the end of 20 overs, they managed to go beyond that 150.
If you were to be looking at the bowling card at the halfway of the first innings, you would be saying and appreciating every bowler of Royal Oman Stallions towards the end of first innings. Not really, not so much. Although Yashas GL pick of the bowlers, 2 for 21 for him. Economy very decent as well. Hasnain Ali Shah, despite that maximum of the final delivery, 1 for 23. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi having a wicket to himself as well, but on a track which was favouring the bowlers. Just 4 wickets for the bowlers, 5 wickets in total. And as a result, it is Majees Titans that are dominating the affairs at the halfway mark of the first innings. 151 for the loss of 5.
Pictures coming live from Oman Cricket Academy, the day one of Oman D20.
So this is how it encountered. It all started with castling the stumps. Abbas Khan not able to impress the scorers. And all of a sudden it was Amir Kaleem who looked to encounter 3 boundaries in the over of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, all of them towards cut and backward point. On this occasion guiding it, but it wasn't for too long as Amir Kaleem played a big shot too many and he was caught in the deep. And then it was a moment where Royal Oman Stallions were curbing the Majees Titans from scoring freely, picking up wickets at regular intervals. Yes, a wicket every now and then, and that is what Majees Titans were doing, and doing really well.
The fast bowlers did a pretty good job, wicket after wicket going down, and this was a good catch taken by wicketkeeper, miles up in the air, all eyes wide open. Then these two stitching a partnership at the right time. Wasim Ali especially coming hard against the fast bowler, so was Usman Ali. Slight error and they went off to the bowler. Some calculative risk taken by Wasim Ali, got those boundaries and maximum, and in no time he got to his 50. He was not afraid to take on Hassan Ali, and that was the final maximum, the final delivery. And Majees Titans getting 151 in their allotted 20 overs. It's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be chase on for Royal Oman Stallions in this first game. They'll be looking for 152 to open their account.
He has timed that one well. Passes the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the bay. Yes, it is.
माइक हेलो एकदम क्लियर है ना एकदम कड़क कोई टेंशन नहीं ना ओके मेरा भाई इंटरव्यू होगा तो
He has timed that one well. Passes the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is.
Welcome to Blockbuster Action at the Oman Cricket Academy as we are in the 2025 edition of the Oman D10, and what an inspiring partnership towards the end of that Majees Titans batting innings only ensured that they got off to a commanding or a respectable total. Royal Oman Stallions have a job here remaining to do, and what was actually a fantastic effort with the opening spell by the bowlers of the Royal Oman Stallions. Towards the end of the innings, Majees Titans made sure that they got to a total that they think they can defend. At the moment, off the mark of the very first delivery, loud shout, and the umpire raises his finger. First blood by the Majees Titan bowlers and the fielders behind the stumps, and just for one run on the board, Majees Titans have got their first wicket. The Royal Oman Stallions will not be happy about this as Vinayak Shukla walks back to the hut.
And new faces making the difference for Majees Titans. Another new face, Hemal, the fast bowler. He was absent in the previous edition, and this is the first time I'm watching this fast bowler. But what a start. The star batter of Royal Oman Stallions, Vinayak Shukla. Golden duck. So one for the loss of one.
Hemal Tandil, the bowler, and he's picked up his first wicket. Plenty of experience behind this experienced campaigner. Majees Titans, as we've been mentioning since the beginning of that batting innings as well, they've made some value additions to their squad. Hemal Tandil with the ball now, proving that the value additions are actually holding some good value. Steaming in from the Oman LNG end, full delivery. Looking for that single, itchy Karan Sonavle at the moment. Looking to get off the mark. Royal Oman Stallions have been rocked, haven't they?
Absolutely. A dream start provided by Hemal. Late movement. Hitting the right channel. Inviting Vinayak Shukla for the drive. An early entry for Karan Sonavle. Not had a good outing with the bat in the previous season. Promoted up the order, a slip in position.
Full delivery, looking to thump it towards the onside. Not the choice, not a wise choice. as far as the situation goes right now, but Karan Sonavle can bat, and he is in a familiar position at one drop, I believe. Hemal Tandil, on the other hand, will be a very unknown commodity because he's in new colours. He's come into bowl after a very long time. You've seen him not present in the scheme of things for a very large period of time of late. Royal Oman Stallions might be reeling under pressure. It's the very first over and a wicket down. Full delivery wide outside the off stump. It's skied and the fielder barely managing to get a few fingertips on that ball. Good effort here by Majees Titans.
Pressure, clear pressure. And Hemal doing a wonderful job keeping it away from Karan Sonavle. What an effort coming from Ubaid. A full length dive. Just inches away from his left hand. Lucky escape for Karan Sonavle. A couple of runs. Look at that sprint. A valiant effort, brave effort coming from Ubaid. The first time I'm watching this fast bowler. Tell us more about Hemal Tandil.
Yeah, well, Hemal Tandil has been in the scheme of things, has also played for the national squad a few times, especially against Afghanistan, and pulled out a few good advantageous positions. But hang on a moment there. This is stand and deliver stuff here from Karan Sonavle. Couple of runs in that previous one, half chance, but now ending the over really well with a boundary. So mixed bag sort of an over for Hemal Tandil and the Majees Titans, as well as the Royal Oman Stallions, as they end the very first for 7 with the loss of 1 wicket. Junaid on the other end, and visuals just preceding before this was certainly showed the class that Karan Sonavle possesses. He knows how to strike the ball, comes down at one drop and knows how to play attacking cricket. There have been instances where he's just taken apart the bowling in the power play itself, making the target seem smaller than it actually is. What a brilliant delivery here from the left-hander. I believe this is Abid, and I also believe this is the brother of Bilal Khan, the national team star vault. Abid made a fantastic and impressive debut in the D10 competitions and the D50 competitions previously, playing for the Majees Titans itself, so not unfamiliar territory for him, especially with that left arm pace coming in from over the wicket to the left-hander. This is going to be an exciting contest. Full delivery, tries to flick it off his pads, and towards fine leg, will treat himself to a boundary, Junaid.
Such a beautiful delivery to start the over, and all of a sudden trying to come into Junaid. Very strong towards his leg side, Junaid. How quickly he adjusted using those wrists, manages to keep it away from the fine leg fielder. Especially on this surface, you need to stick to one channel. Cannot offer those easy runs. Left hand, right hand combination out there in the middle. Junaid and Karan trying to stitch a partnership. They have lost Vinayak Shukla in the first over. Still a slip in position.
Short this time. Tries to punch it towards the offside, but a fielder has been stationed. A packed offside field today for especially the likes of Abid, who has a very straight up fast bowling action.
Absolutely. And he had a great start the previous season, but jolted by injuries in the later half of the previous season, and he was out of the side, now making a comeback. Looking fully fit, a long run up.
Full delivery once again, trying to catch the left-handed batter, unaware of and wary of the swing and seam that he has on offer, Abid. So 4 deliveries so far and just that boundary conceded. What sort of a start do you think? This is advantage who, Mudi bhai? Royal Oman Stallions or Majees Titans?
I think clearly Majees Titans, keeping in mind Vinayak Shukla is such a dangerous batter, especially in the power play, wherein Karan Sonavle is trying to find his form back with the bat, and they need to strike one more time. But good to see Amir Kaleem straight away going and talking to his fast bowler, asking him to maintain that off-stump line and length.
Steaming in from the Oman tail end. Full delivery, plays the uppers drive towards covers. A few bounces, and the lush green outfield is always going to be a joy for the fielders to back themselves and stop a certain boundary. So good start here for the Royal Oman Stallions. They know that they want to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Got a boundary, then couple of dot deliveries, couple of runs on the previous delivery. Just manages to clear that 30-yard circle.
Coming in from the Oman tail once again, Abid, he'll want to end this over well. Full delivery, loud shout. The umpire wastes no time in raising a finger. And boy, has he ended this over well. It's the wicket of Junaid. And the boundary maker has to depart. Junaid will end his innings early. 2 overs gone, 13 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Royal Oman Stallions in a spot of bother.
The plan was laid by Amir Kaleem and well executed by Abid. Change of pace, trying to play across the line. Junaid made a mistake, got beaten, and strikes for the first time. Abid in a bit of bother here. Royal Oman Stallions losing both the openers. 2 overs gone, 13 for the loss of 2.
Let's go guys. Thank you Shafiq bhai. Shafiq bhai.
2 overs gone. The Royal Oman Stallions 13 for the loss of 2 wickets on the very last delivery of the previous over. Abid making sure that he has avenged that boundary taken off him. What do you make of that last or the late flourish of Majees Titans? I think they've made a match out of this, haven't they?
They need that momentum to at the end of the first innings. Now the energy level is up for these boys. An opening clash between these two teams, Majees Titans and Royal Oman Stallions. Do you think it's a bumper opening?
Hemal Chandil at the moment. Full delivery, trying and inviting Karan Sonavle to play that expensive drive. And yes, of course, and how many times have we seen that you're looking out of sorts, the team is looking out of sorts, and especially for a team like Majees Titans who have that new setup, that, you know, all that fresh blood coming into the side, and the first 10 overs or the first half of the innings, they'll completely look out of sorts, and then that late flourish by that one impact player, and suddenly things start looking different. How many times have you seen this over the years, Moody Bhai?
Good use of the field, but straight towards the fielder, and he drops. Pretty straightforward chance put on by the fielder at long on. Hemal Tandel, dejected, survives Karan Sonavle.
Absolutely. Now, these are the places where Majees Titans will have to improve. This was a chance, and Karan Sonavle was gone for all money. And just as I was mentioning, how many times have we seen that this momentum shift all of a sudden in the second half of the innings, and suddenly your team looks like a different sort of a team, and this team is a very threatening setup, the Majees Titans.
Created an opportunity, but not getting the support from the fielder. Lucky escape for Karan Sonavle. Fighting hard, these two sides. The opening clash of Oman D20.
Full delivery, once again inviting the drive. This time, the mid-on fielder comes forward. No run here, no damage done. Just that one run from the first 3 deliveries. Shahrukh will have to adapt, and Shahrukh will have to accelerate.
Especially keeping in mind Karan Sonavle, short of form, short of runs in the previous season. Shahrukh got plenty of good starts in the previous season, and he's expected to deliver yet again with the bat for Royal Oman Stallions. But as of now, it's Hemal Tandale who is dominating the proceedings here at Oman Cricket Academy with the ball.
Yes, absolutely. This is exciting stuff here from the very first game. Full delivery, targeting the stumps, but this time around, he's got enough bat on it. Shah Rukh Khan opening his account with a boundary towards fine leg.
Another error by the bowler, and Shah Rukh off the mark in style, not trying to hit it hard, just guiding that past fine leg fielder, lightning quick outfield, helping Shah Rukh and Royal Oman Stallions to get those 4 runs. Long way to go for these two batters, chasing 150 to 18 on board, both the openers back in the hut. Tough conditions, hot and humid. For sure your fitness level will be tested today.
Absolutely sweltering hot, especially the humidity levels. Yes, you do have that breeze blowing across the ground, probably going from the left to right as seen from the com box. Full delivery, tries a flashy shot. Shah Rukh Khan looking to up the ante, but gets nothing but air on that one. Hemal Tandale is testing the temperament and the aggression of the batters.
I mean, whenever we talk about Oman cricket, it's nothing short of a Bollywood kind of a movie. The comeback of Amir Kaleem, the comeback of Muhammad Nadeem, two stalwarts of Oman national side making a comeback and making the difference. Even in the domestic competition, they're always on their toes, giving that message to the youngsters. Good to see someone like Amir Kaleem talking to the bowler after each and every delivery.
Full delivery, loud shout, but no, I think there was a little bit of bat involved in it. What an over this has been. What a great performance here from the Majees Titans bowlers. Plenty of drama. And with every Bollywood movie, of course, drama comes hand in hand. 3 gone, 18 for the loss of 2 wickets, Royal Oman Stallions. Fourth over, and Abid, left arm coming from the Oman tail end. Shout, but not interested, says the umpire. He'll certainly want a little bit more on that one. You can say immediately the keeper behind the stumps, Jihan, indicating that this was going way above the stumps.
Good call by Subramaniam. That it was pitching way outside the off stump, just coming into Karan Sonavle. Change of variation early in the innings by these two fast bowlers, making life difficult for the batters out there in the middle.
With a slip in place. Full delivery. Sort of a double bluff, and there is a mix-up out there. The non-striker standing way outside. He's found hunting for that single, that quick single, and the fielders make no mistake, targeting the stumps. So if the Royal Oman Stallions had got a direct hit run out, Majees Titans say we are not bad either. This is excellent game sense here from the Majees Titans as the Royal Oman Stallions lose their third, and I believe this is Shah Rukh Khan who has to walk back.
A great job done by the wicketkeeper Gihan. Quick pick up and release. Bullseye. Yes and no. Always in trouble. What a start to the second innings for Majees Titans. Royal Oman Stallions, they're feeling the heat. 18 on board. They have lost 3 wickets.
New batter in, and it's Anshuman Prasanna. And he's a young lad, and watch out for him. He's impressed one and all in Oman Cricket Academy at the moment. But he's got a very, very important, crucial role to fill at the moment, and that's to stop the fall of wickets. Abid now way too full. Karan Sonavle does not miss too many of these, but hasn't got a good hold of it. A couple of runs to his name, and he'll be happy with it.
Not playing with free flow here. Karan Sonavle just a single. Somehow manages to clear that 30-yard circle, but what a start. The bowling has been up to the mark, so is the fielding. Boundaries are hard to come, putting pressure on the batters. The young Anshuman Prasanna joins Karan Sonavle in the previous season. I do remember he opened the batting for Royal Oman Stallions, now in a different role. Under pressure, 3 wickets down. Can he deliver with the bat?
Full delivery once again, trying to catch that little bit of an outside edge, but you can see straight away the kind of talent that Anshuman Prasanna is standing to Abid with an open stance. As soon as he walked out to the crease, took that middle stump guard and kept his front foot out of the way. He knows his areas that he's going to be targeting, and that has to be majorly towards the onside. Anshuman Prasanna knows how to hit hard. I believe a man of the match in the previous season as well. He's been getting those starts. He had a different role in the previous season. He was opening the innings. Full delivery wide outside the off stump. Goes for a wild swing towards the covers. And Abid will end this over in a quiet manner. Just one run. And I believe there is one delivery remaining as well. So, still early days, calling it. It's been a good over, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. A brilliant piece of fast bowling display by Abid. Changing line and length. Swing available. Slight wind blowing across the ground, helping Abid. He's not only generating that pace, he's also getting some movement. That is why it's really tough for the batters to get those runs against Abid.
Full delivery, and boy oh boy, how has that missed the stumps? Abid is livid. He's looking up to the heavens, but what a way to end the over. Abid has just leaked, or rather miserly conceded a single of that 4th over. Royal Oman Stallions are 19 for 3 after 4. Ubaidullah now introduced into the attack. So coming into this game, the Majees Titans with a certain set of strategy. Outside off, full. A little bit too wide for comfort. And Ubaidullah will be relieved that that hasn't gone for more.
Clearly feeling the heat, feeling that pressure. Karan Sonavle not playing that hard drives. Caught in 2 minds. Packed offside field. Still persisting with the slip. Amir Khalil, the captain himself.
Shout, but I guess that was straying down the leg side. Will be interesting to see what the umpire signals. And yes, of course, a leg by. So a single run added to the total of the Royal Oman Stallions. You've been out there in the morning. And of course, what is your take on that surface? Because I do believe there is a little bit of swing help for the bowlers. But then you did see Wasim Ali and I believe Usman, who just came down and played as if it was a completely different pitch altogether.
Well, definitely, especially for the fast bowlers. If you can use your wrist, if you can bowl with the seam, there's some movement, and you can trouble the batters. This is what Ubaid is known for, with the gentle medium pace, thick blanket of grass. You can ask some serious questions.
Yes, absolutely. And also, what would be really important is for the Majees Titan fielders to back those bowlers up. On the other hand, it's very interesting to see Ubaid with a little bit of slow or sluggish pace right now in the first couple of deliveries that he's bowled. Is pace a requirement right now on a surface like this? Because you've seen the faster bowlers get wickets. Hasnain Ali Shah steaming in, Abid steaming in and getting those wickets. Slower delivery. Ubaid keeping it out of the arc of the fielders. Oh, this is poor stuff here. This is absolutely poor. Free runs, as many as 2 of them in addition to that single being taken. We'll have to see a replay of that to see exactly what happened out there.
And the fielder is the captain, Amir Kaleem. Got a bit excited. Did all the hard work, put in the dive to save a single, but in the process gave away 2 extra runs in the shape of overthrow.
He'll want the cameras away from him. He'll want the cameras away from him. Look at that. Abbas Khan does well though. Not preventing 4. Full delivery once again. Change of pace. And I think this is the kind of deliveries that Ubaidullah will be looking to bowl more often than not. Aryan Bisht on the other hand, fielding at long on to the right-handers. And he missed that catch first up, trying to make amends. He'll be wanting that ball to come to him at some point or the other, more often than not. And that's what champion youngsters and champion cricketers really want to do and prove themselves out there at this stage.
Yeah, definitely, and it could have been easily 24 for the loss of 4. Lucky escape for Karan Sonavle, but still in control is Majees Titans.
Right then, Anshuman facing Ubaidullah. Charging down the track, covers, and in the hands of the fielder, Ubaidullah strikes. Anshuman fails to impress, but Ubaidullah makes sure that the Majees Titans are proving a point here. What a brilliant end to the over by Ubaidullah and the Majees Titan fielders.
Look at that. What a take. Brilliant. Spectacular. A full and dive. Just taking inches of the ground. Wicket number 4 goes down. Young Anshuman departs. The team is in trouble. 5 gone, 24 for the loss of 4.
Sixth over coming up as the Royal Oman Stallions are 24 for the loss of 4 wickets. Another last ball wicket for the Majees Titans, and the Royal Oman Stallions are reeling under pressure. Ferrisco Adams, the South African import, now introduced into the attack with some medium pace. Full delivery, targeting the stumps. And they're going to get a single, and I believe that's Karan Sonavle, who is now with that added responsibility of steadying the ship.
Captain joins Karan Sonavle in the pre-season. The management did a pretty good job in selecting these players. They did all the hard work. Where were you busy in the pre-season, Amin?
Well, it was hot, it was humid, temperatures reaching 50 degrees at home. Full delivery right in the block hole. Now Farisco Adams is no stranger to T20 cricket. He's done extremely well in the recent past as well. As recent as May, June, April, he's been busy with cricket in South Africa. And would you believe who his last wicket in the domestic season was? It was a T20 Mzansi Super League T20. Full delivery, driven, and I think that's driven well. There is no protection out there in the deep. He'll treat himself to a boundary, Nadeem, and what a way to get off the mark. He just took a single solitary delivery to get his eye in, and the moment he got that width to free his arms, scores a boundary.
Showing his class. Pure timing. Trying to bowl those Yorkers. Slight error a bit towards that fourth and fifth stump. Not trying to hit it hard. Finds the gap. Just waiting for the answer. Pass on.
Yeah, well, Titans and Boland. So he plays for the team Boland, and of course a swashbuckling batter of the Titans. None other than Devol Brevis, who lit up the stage a couple of nights ago, if I believe, for the South Africans playing against Australia down under. Got as many as 30 to 40 first-class matches, has got as many as 40 T20 matches in the league, so keeps himself busy. So he's, let's say, a seasoned veteran, 36 years of age, Farisco Adams. And delight to watch the sort of quality that's come into this Oman D20. Bowls right in the middle, and what a shot here from Karan Sonavle. There is a fielder out there at long on, and he'll make sure that it's only a single, but that was looking really attractive here. So good approach here from the Royal Oman Stallions, making sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking at least, and the intentions are clear.
Rightly said by you. I mean, he was busy playing those T20 games, and I must say, Amin was busy collecting all those details, stats about these players coming into this tournament. A good job done, Amin, keeping an eye, keeping a track on these players. In between, another boundary showing his class is Mohammad Nadeem. Goes past the short third man and ends with the four. So first set of power play has done and dusted.
Yeah, have a look at that. Opening the face of the bat at the very last moment. Makes sure that he gets enough of it and guides the ball towards the third man region. A well-deserved boundary for Mohammad Nadeem, and that's nearly two of them in consecutive deliveries. Right then, what a great end to the power play. 35 for the loss of 4 Royal Oman Stallions. They've lost wickets, yes, but somehow or the other they've managed to keep going at that 6 runs and over. It's not going to be enough. Signaled by the umpire that that's the end of the power play. So a few changes in tactics now expected from the Majees Titans, whereas the Royal Oman Stallions will want to work the field, will have a close look at where the fielders are positioned as it has opened up now. Ubaidullah striking on the very last delivery of his previous over. Now in action from the Oman LNG end.
Already got a wicket in his first over. Using the field. Just 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. They are on the back foot. Get one more fielder. Put that pressure. Stop those singles. What matters are the wickets for Majees Titans. That's kind of a well-spread field. Easy pickings. It will be for these two batters. Especially Nadeem, who loves to play in the gaps. Exploit those gaps. Always busy taking those singles and doubles.
But that's one end or one half of it. You have Nadeem, who is always looking to play like a seasoned pro, and Karan Sonavle on the other end, the attacking swashbuckling batter who has all the shots in the book. At the moment, Nadeem on strike. Short delivery coming in sharply to the right-hander. You can see from the first over, and now in the second over, Ubaidullah has now increased his pace a few notches.
Just kind of a warm-up over. But luckily he got that wicket in the first over thanks to the fielder short covers. Slowly generating the pace, hitting the deck hard. They have got that third man deep. mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle at short mid-wicket.
Pulls it. Is the fielder out there? And of course, the batter would be tempted. You've got a massive gap between square leg and long on. And now immediately you see for Karan Sonavle, the deep mid wicket goes out at the ropes as well.
Hemal Tandel provided that first breakthrough, getting better of Vinayak Shukla. Got a couple of chances. Karan Sonavle, he needs to convert this into a big score. Oh, peach of a delivery. Slight movement invited Karan Sonavle on that front foot. Lucky escape.
Absolutely. Now this is turning out to be a good over by Obed. Just that one leg by and a single. And with the way the field placements have been executed by Majees Titans, it just feels that they are tempting the batter to go for those flashy strokes, for those in the air shots. And with the change of pace that Ubaidullah offers, could be a daunting task. You can invent or purchase a wicket there. Slightly back of length, punched it, no run.
I just got stuck after watching that surface. I mean, you were also there during that pitch report. Plenty of grass. Is it something to do with Asia Cup coming up in the next month? And Dubai, they have got those green top wickets. So is it something to do with those wickets?
Well, you'd know more about Dubai, Moody bhai. You've been commenting in matches in Dubai. Plenty. Loud shout. Umpire not interested. Straight away walking for the single. More on the surface later. As of now, it's 7 overs done. 37 for the loss of 4. Seven overs gone, 37 for the loss of 4 wickets. Plenty of new faces out here in the Majees Titans setup, and they've made their mark early on. Farisco Adams, one of them. Not an impressive delivery though. And asking about impressions, it's about the right time to ask the change in the comm box, Pranav Mehta, about his first impressions on this new look Majees Titans.
It's been impressive. The management has done its job, getting the right kind of players, making the right kind of investment. Now it all comes down to the players being back in terms of good hard sweat to the management. Can they do that? Only time will tell.
Farisco Adams coming in from the Oman tail end. Full delivery, played off his pads, just flicked it towards the onside. Fielder present over there, and what they're going to get is only a single, bringing Nadeem back on strike.
Haven't been too impressed by Farisco so far. He hasn't bowled really well on a wicket that has favoured. We've seen how Ubaidullah, he's only a young talent, and with the kind of age that Farisco Adams is, 35 plus, ample experience behind him, he should have done much better.
Full delivery outside off, and this one is a flashy drive. The ball's racing and will beat the fielder. Boundary now, and what a statement here from Nadeem that yes, of course, 4 wickets down, but I am never out of the game.
He's an experienced campaigner. He's been around for ages. You might lose count of the years if you're talking about the experience that Mohammad Nadeem has, and look at the kind of shot that he plays. Opens the face of the bat just behind square, and no chance whatsoever for the sweeper to cut it through. This is what Nadeem brings to the table: experience, quality, elegance, craftsmanship.
Full delivery once again, and I think he's trying to get his radar, trying to get his zone out there, Farisco Adams. What do you reckon? It's easier for a batter to settle into conditions more than a bowler? The bowler still needs to get all that sort of environment around him, the momentum, running up and down the hill, running up and down the pitch, getting his line and length right. Talk about the field as well.
It's a well spread out field. Shot fine, shot third, backward point, cover. It always has to be bowling that is 100 times probably easier than batting, because in batting you have to adapt to the wicket. Although when you're talking about bowling, you just have to execute the plans. The amount of digital information that we have about the wickets, the amount of information that we have about understanding a wicket, you just have to hit the right line and length, for which you're paid. They're all professionals, and that's exactly what they need to do: execute the plans.
That's a good length delivery, finally finding his mark, and he'll probably want to produce more of such deliveries. Unfortunately, it's come on the last ball of the over as Farisco Adams ends another slightly expensive over at nearly 8 runs in that. So 8 gone, 45 for the loss of 4, Royal Oman Stallions.
भाई 6 मिनट हो गया हमारा
Third over on the trot for Ubaidullah. He's probably rewarded for the good work he's done. 1 for 5, plays uppishly towards the leg side. Karan Sonavle is looking to thrash the ball really hard, and I believe he's been given a new set of instructions or a new role in this side, Karan Sonavle, and that's to keep the tempo going.
Isn't he that kind of a player that he likes to express himself, likes to take the bowling on, likes to play a little bit freely? Previously he was playing a little lower down the order, and that's where he was not having that kind of an option, but generally he's an opener, and that's where he wants a little bit of freedom. But yet 22 balls 16.
Punches it towards the leg side, another single. Yes, 22 balls 16, but you do need to know that this is not an easy surface, especially with the new ball, the way the bowlers and the opening bowlers have operated in both the innings. As a matter of fact, it does require that extra bit of time where the batter needs to settle in, needs to get his eye in. It's a new season, it's the first match of the season, the Oman D20, plenty to look forward to.
And that's exactly my point, talking about Adams. 2 overs, 19 runs as a foreign recruit. Certainly not able to impress one and all. There were high expectations from both these foreign recruits, probably from South Africa if I'm not making a mistake.
On the other hand, Ubaidullah started the first over in a very dubious style. But then when you look at the figures, now bowling his third on the trot, 1 for 8. And boy oh boy, he's just pulled out a spell out of nowhere, hasn't he? 17 and 17 apiece for both the batters, Nadeem and Karan Sonavle. What are the Royal Oman Stallions looking to do? Oh, that was a full delivery. He'll be lucky that he's not gone for more than that. It's only a single.
He's done a lot right, the young lad Ubaidullah. And I'll still have the liberty to call him young in the presence of Mohammad Nadeem, the experienced campaigner. It's early days for Ubaidullah. He's making his rank, he's climbing the ladder. Every day he's getting to a much better in his own right.
Plenty to look forward to in this new season of the Oman D20, powered by Fancode, and of course Ubaidullah now coming in wide outside off and trying to catch or trying to trick Karan Sonavle into edging that one to the keeper. And I think that's what he's done right for most part of that 3-over spell that he's bowled so far.
Absolutely. He's making the foreign recruits look so ordinary after bowling a spell like this. He's not done yet, but 1 for 9, just around the 3-over mark. And he's making those same batters who are dominating against the foreign recruits look so ordinary in his own bowling.
Coming in from the Oman LNGN. Shot this time, outside off, punched it down towards the fielder at extra cover. So it's only a single to end the over, and boy oh boy, 1 for 10 in 3 overs is what Ubaidullah is going to be with at the moment. 9 overs gone, 50 up for the Royal Oman Stallions for the loss of 4 wickets.
It's time that Royal Oman Stallion get a taste of their own medicine. Usman Ali comes in from the Oman tail end. Has a decent amount of pace behind his shoulder. Likes to fire it in. And that's something that Nadeem and Karan would know pretty well. He was a part of their dugout probably last season.
Got a very Moinish sort of an aura, Usman Ali. And yes, of course, left arm. What I really like about him is the way he builds up that momentum when he comes to deliver that ball. Tries to cut him off the back foot. The fielder will do well, only a single. And he certainly saved quite a few runs there because that was cut ferociously by Karan Sonavle.
He's a very intelligent cricketer, street smart cricketer. Usman Ali. Always thinking, always looking to have the better of the opponent. Whether it is with the bat, whether it is with the ball. He had few opportunities, very few opportunities last season, and he impressed one and all. This time playing for Majees Titans. Once again firing it in. Does realize that on a surface like this you have to hit the deck hard.
And what I really like about him is the way he presents the seam as well while delivering the ball, and the skiddy nature certainly helping him out on that occasion. Plays it towards the leg side of his pads. Starts off well, Usman Ali. Just a couple of runs so far with one more delivery to go.
Almost a forced change. Getting Adams out of the attack, 19 in his 2 overs. And immediately Usman Ali standing up to the task, bowling a tight over. And he'll finish well as well. So just 3 runs from that over of Usman Ali. Halfway mark, 10 overs done, 53 for the loss of 4. And I believe both the sides will just get a little bit of a breather in terms of drinks.
At the halfway stage, Royal Oman Stallions 53 for 4, and one might think that you're watching the first innings, but no, this is the second innings, because Majees Titans too were in a similar sort of a position, and from there onwards there was an onslaught and there was a resurrection of innings by Wasim Ali and Usman Ali. 53 for 4 is what they also find themselves at the moment, with two very capable batters, Nadeem and Karan Sonavle. Ubaidullah will bowl his fourth over and finish his spell on the trot. Continuous overs, and there is something about him that he's done really well so far. Has a wicket to his name as well. Coming in from the Oman LNG end. Short delivery, straying down the leg side. So now that will be an additional run, along with the requirement of him looking to bowl again.
They will have to accelerate here. The required 100 just around 10. They have the experience of Mohammad Nadeem on the non-striker end. Karan Sonavle has been around for a while as well. He's a very handy, very handy player.
Back of length, in the air and into the hands of the fielder at backward point, and Wasim Ali does not drop too many. That extra bounce caught Karan Sonavle by surprise, and Ubaidullah adds another one, another wicket to his tally.
Won't be wrong in saying that Ubaidullah has grinded to pick up the wicket of Karan Sonavle. He did all the hard work in the previous 3 overs, created that pressure, and as a result on this occasion, an unforced error from Karan Sonavle, looking to play him on the rise and just the outside part of the bat, and flying into the hands of the fielder, waiting for it at backward point.
Have a look at that. That extra bounce probably doing Karan Sonavle, and he was gone for all money. And what better fielder to take that catch or to latch onto that catch than Wasim Ali. Fifth wicket falls, 54 for 5. Royal Oman Stallions will find Jitin Kumar Ramanandi out there in the middle.
All sorts of trouble. Royal Oman Stallions, the best side of the tournament based on the past records, and look where they are here. Dominated the first half of the first innings, and all of a sudden allowed Majees Titans to get to 151 rather. And here they're trailing at 54 for the loss of half their side. Can Nadeem make a point? Can Nadeem make a difference here?
Well, he'll have to. And make no mistake, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi knows how to bat. Royal Oman Stallions is a champion side. They won previous editions of this tournament, D20. So they know a thing or two about winning matches. Right then, Ubaidullah looking to make a difference. Wide outside off. The umpire calling that a wide. Ubaidullah is dejected because he'll have to bowl that one again. And it's not the kind of weather conditions where you would want to bowl that extra delivery.
He's a young talent, young sensation, bending his back hard, bowling his final over of the spell. And he started off with a blessing to himself. Probably feels the umpire was a little harsh on it. Which bowler doesn't? Every bowler always feels that the decision is not going in his favour.
Full delivery punched towards cover. A fielder out there, so only a single will ensure that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi gets off the strike.
Looking on the page, I mean, I'm sure you'd probably agree with me that Royal Oman Stallions is a more balanced side with the mixture that they have. Probably they haven't used their resources to their probably prime optimum in the first innings.
Utilization of resources, and that's something that every team management has a headache with, and especially a team like Royal Oman Stallions who have that kind of talent, that kind of firepower. It's always going to be a very tough call as to who plays and who does not. Full delivery right on the money. Ubaidullah, he started off with sluggish pace, slowly picking up his pace in the second over, and in the third over the variations came out, and now in the very last over of his spell he's doing all right, isn't he?
One thing that Royal Oman Stallions need to do, or probably the coach Prashant would be having a word with the team, is that the top order needs to fire more consistently. For a very long time, they've been relying on the likes of Vinayak Shukla, probably Karan Sonavle, Mohammad Nadeem, right in the middle order to do things. And now, when they've lost early wickets, they're in a lot of trouble. Almost making it as a habit.
Full delivery once again punched down the ground. A fielder out there, so only a single at the moment, content with dealing with singles. What do you make of structuring an innings here for the Royal Oman Stallions? You did see Majees Titans towards the wee end of the first innings, of how the acceleration took place courtesy Wasim Ali and what the supporting roles were. Do you see some sort of a similar approach by the Royal Oman Stallions? Do they have that skill in the armory?
In my opinion, the biggest loss that Royal Oman Stallions has had is Vinayak Shukla. Asked to open the innings. He's been one of those MVP players for Royal Oman Stallions, and you can't be losing a player of his quality to the new ball. And that's where I feel they have the resources. They have the likes of Shah Rukh Khan. They have Faizan Abdullah, who was playing for Majees Titans last year. These are the kind of players that they can cheekily probably promote and to the top order and give them the free hand. And as a result, they will have a very, very strong middle order. Especially in this format, middle order plays a huge role. We've seen that with Majees Titans getting to a pass score.
Full toss outside off. He'll be lucky he's not gone for more runs than the ones that they're going to get at the moment. A little bit of yes and no. And Jitin Kumar Ramanandi will find himself on the receiving end of a third umpire verdict. Did seem safe. And Amr Kaleem, you can see, asking his fielders, he could have thrown it a little bit more faster, a little bit more quicker.
Accidents are always dangerous. Both the batters did clash. And this is where the mishap happened. Nadeem and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi were both ball watching and they did clash in the center. But very, very alert was Ubaidullah, who saw them in trouble and immediately released the ball. Although Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, probably one of the quickest in the circuit. I think no questions whatsoever to his fitness.
Yeah, just a little bit more quicker work by the fielder in the deep, and Amr Kaleem would have been pleased and would be watching Jitin Kumar Ramanandi walking back into the heart. This one looks safe for the Royal Oman Stallions at the moment. Very well within limits, very well within the KPIs of the third umpire as far as the run out is concerned. So it prevails. 11th over gone, 60 for 5 Royal Oman Stallions.
Come over.
Too many tactical changes, or rather mishaps for Royal Oman Stallions have put them into the misery. They still have an opportunity, they still have a chance. Required run rate just over 10. And they have the two best men in the middle for the job, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem.
This will be an interesting contest because Osman Ali bowling to Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, left-hander, and on that previous delivery he just darted one into the left-hander, giving him no time, but it was dealt with well by Jitin Kumar. Nadeem, on the other hand, will have to be wary.
What do you think the win predictor would be having as? 90-10 in favor of Majees?
Tries to go for that sweep And it's a risky shot to play, especially against the likes of Usman Ali, who is really quicker in the air. Another run-out opportunity, but the umpire not interested.
Oh, he's going to be going upstairs. Umpire Vinod Babu, one of the most experienced umpires in the local circuit, doesn't want to take a chance whatsoever. Oh, it's touch and go. It's touch and go. It's closer than what you think. I think it's a corner. Have the bails come up on time. Bouncing bat in equation. Probably we'll need a different angle.
You did see Vishwa indicating to the umpire that maybe the batter has planted the bat inside the crease and not dragged it inside the crease. And we definitely would need a better angle on this one, because this is touch and go. This is quick, flashy stuff here from the wicket keeper Jihan. But they'll still want to have a look, a very, very close look at it. The umpires still are fixated to the third umpire room.
In my opinion, from that angle, it is the batter who looks to be safe. They will need a different angle.
What's your take? Drag the bat in or plant it?
I think it's just in favor of the batter. Just marginally in favor of the batter. It's touch and go, not taking it away. It's just my opinion that marginally in favor of the batter.
Definitely Abbas Khan is indicating it. What he wants the decision to be. Let's have a look at that.
Slow it down, slow it down. It needs to be the slowest. This is very, very close. Action-packed drama is what we started with. And this is exactly what we are looking for. Oh, it's touch and go. Need to check on the pressure of the third umpire.
Yeah, well, he certainly made decisions aplenty here, and they'll certainly end up with the right one as well with the help of technology. They'll have to zoom it up a bit. In the previous angle, yes, you could see that the wicketkeeper's legs were covering where the bat was planted. Now over here, you don't see whether the bails have been taken off in time, because it covers because the wicketkeeper gloves covers the stumps. It's going to be an interesting call.
I'll tell you what, benefit of doubt always in the favor of the batter, and there is sufficient amount of doubt in my opinion, and that's where it's going to wind up to, because in my understanding, the more the number of replays, the more the amount of doubt. And that's where every time when there are numerous number of replays, generally the decision goes in favor of the batter.
The last time I played box cricket, this whole rule about benefit of doubt did not work my way. I was run out.
I'm not really sure who was implicating the rules that time. Oh, this is a good angle. This is a very, very good angle. This will tell everything about it. This is the complete story. Oh my goodness gracious me. Where is the medical team? Rush to the third man's box. The pressure is at its highest. Touch and go it is.
I do remember a few words you keep mentioning always. More number of times the replay is rocked and rolled forward and backward.
The sufficient amount of doubt.
And the benefit of doubt, of course, goes to the batter. That's what you did mention. So let's have a look at that. It's still touch and go. And boy, oh boy, this is going to be very interesting, because you do have to see the third umpire adjudicating this one. It's going to be a very, very skillful task.
Where is the medical team? You need to be rushing to the umpire's box. Every eye is on that light. Is at the third umpire's box. It's one of the toughest jobs. You do say that they have the technology, but to execute, you'll always feel that there is not enough technology. You need more. Oh, it's a red light. It's a red light. Believe it or not. The most important player for the Royal Oman Stallions is going to be walking back to the dugout. What matters is The man with the switch in his hand was convinced that there is sufficient evidence for it to be ruled in favor of the fielding side, and hence Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem, the star player of Royal Oman Stallions, is going to be walking back to the dugout for the 6th wicket, and all of a sudden Royal Oman Stallions out of the equation completely.
61 for 5. Royal Oman Stallions as Nadeem has to make his way back.
Faizan Abdullah playing against his ex-team, Majees Titans. He was one of the premium performers of Majees Titans last season. Lets this one go.
Yeah, this is really good bowling here from Usman Ali. He's bowling the right areas, he's bowling the right pace, not afraid to flight the ball as well and give it a little bit of tweak. Only assistance from that surface will make sure the kind of success that he gets, because he's just bowled that 1 over and he's gone for 5, almost nearing the end of the second and still on 5 runs, conceding 5 runs, and this is excellent stuff. 2 new batters out there.
My question only is going to be that what is going to be the talk at the end of the game, irrespective of the results? Is the coach Prashant going to be talking about the performance of the batting side or the performance of the bowling side, allowing Majees Titans to get to 150 plus from the position they were in, or the loss of these early wickets?
Ends the over well, Usman Ali, and I believe it has to be with the way they are going to be approaching this match situation from here onwards. 12 overs gone, 62 for the loss of 6. Royal Oman Stallions.
Farisco Adams back into the attack. He hasn't been impressive. This is a high full toss. Is it going to be a no ball or is it a legal delivery? It's called as a no ball in my opinion. Is it? I don't have the best angle. Oh yes, it's called as a no ball. This is going to be a free hit. Or is it going to be a run out? Everything is happening in the middle. What is happening here? Joining me in the com box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi. Moody, everything is happening with your entrance.
Trying to bowl that Yorker. A good call. Was not in control. Straight into the hands of Longo, but no damage has been done. And now, what is interesting is the batter, he was nowhere near the crease, and wicket-keeper not watching the ball, and the batter, they could have created a chance in the shape of run out. But advantage, Faizan Abdullah yet to get off the mark.
It's a free hit. Farisco will have to reload that one. He can complain.
Yes.
This has been the story of Farisco Adams the entire afternoon. He's been pretty ordinary. Over covers, bread and butter, put it on a toast and enjoy it for a good meal in the afternoon. That's exactly what is happening with Farisco. It's an excellent meal that he's providing to Royal Oman Stallions. 30%, more than 30% of the score provided by Fresco.
What a shot, what a hit. A free hit delivery and rightly punished, going down on one knee and played with full face of the blade. And I'm fortunate enough, in my afternoon meal, I have got a meal box, not bread and jam, like Faizan Abdullah had. And thanks to Pranav Mehta, once again taking care of me straight away day one. Quite impressed, Pranav.
It's a tradition. If you don't take care of your guests in Oman, they won't renew your visa. It's a country of hospitality, and that's what you're expected to do the least. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It was delicious. 70 on board, 6 down. Oh, what an effort, what an effort. That too from Amir Kaleem. Not afraid, not shy to put that dive. Setting the standard in the field, Amir Kaleem.
45 years of age. I'm not sure about the number of injuries that he's gone through, and yet a flying tiger. Never scared to put in a dive, never scared to put in a jump. Complete athlete. This will be a much better situation for Fresco.
There's so much of cricket happening in this region, especially when we talk about cricket in Gulf and Oman. Last few years, they have given an opportunity and open a window to players to come in, to follow their dreams, their passion. And good to see someone like Adams coming all the way from South Africa, playing here for the first time. Quite impressive so far.
He's probably the second South African who's made his way to Oman. Could you guess the first one?
I was just going through those who were posted recently, and the way the player shows gratitude towards their physio. If I'm not wrong, Novak, he just left Oman national team. He was very close to all these boys, and the way they were sharing those messages on social media, it was. You need to have that kind of attachment with your players to take care of themselves, as well as the entire management. The credit should be given to the management, getting some foreign physio and coaches as well. That is the reason why this game got flourished in no time.
That's the most important factor. It all started with the transformation, in my opinion, of Virat Kohli, who brought fitness, who pointed fingers at the importance of fitness. And all of a sudden, this new generation of cricketers coming in the last decade have all focused on primary aspect, that is fitness. Although there's one question which is yet to be answered. Were the older generation fitter than the younger generation? We'll talk about it more in the next over. 13 overs done, 74 for the loss of 6. Right then, Mudiba, coming back to our question. Kapil Dev versus Mohammad Shami. Who was more fitter?
It's always an easy answer, keeping in mind throughout his career he was dropped once. He almost played, if I'm not wrong, more than 80 or 90 matches continuously representing India at top level, the great Kapil Dev. Wherein, in the air, is there a chance? Yes, taken. Usman Ali doing the damage here against his former team, dominating with the bat. Now, brilliant with the ball.
They're almost falling as if they're a pack of cards here. Royal Oman Stallions not showcasing the kind of talent they possess. The latest victim being Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, who was caught at long on, courtesy of a very, very good catch. 7 wickets down and all sorts of trouble is Royal Oman Stallions at 74. Walking in is Hasnain, the right kind of player that they needed. It's all because of this wicket. Fired it in. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi threw the kitchen sink at it, only to comfortably be caught at long on.
Someone's loss is someone's gain. They have let Usman Ali go, and Majees Titans, what a pick. Playing in Majees Titans colours for the first time, and he's having a wonderful outing. Left arm orthodox Usman Ali.
He might show the bat, he might complain, but the answer is that he's going to be walking back to the dugout. Hasnain, one of the most fierce strikers of cricket ball in Oman, is going to be walking back on the very first delivery of Usman Ali. And believe it or not, Usman Ali, the ex-Royal Oman Stallion player, is on a hat-trick here.
He is hurting them badly. He's showing his bat, but what matters, the finger goes up of Subramaniam. Convinced is Maniam, and unconvinced was the batter. Another wicket goes down. Tightening the things is Majees Titans. Royal Oman Stallions 74 for the loss of 8. Opening clash. What an opening for Oman D20. Blockbuster opening. Majees Titans, they were in trouble. They posted 151 against quality Royal Oman Stallions. Now Stallions on the back foot. Back-to-back wickets on a hat-trick. Usman Ali making a name for himself here. Just going down the leg side. But brilliantly bowled. Under tough conditions, this track, we were talking how it is helpful for the fast bowlers, but this man, he did wonders with the ball.
And look who's warming up at first slip. The young lad, Amir Kaleem. Right in the block hole. What a bowler Usman Ali is. What a champion Usman Ali is.
If you call someone of age 45 young, then I'm a baby in front of Amir Kaleem.
We are putting fitness as a criteria. What do you think? Can we still structure you as a baby?
Can call me a fat or chubby baby.
We are completely out of the league. Up in the air. A couple of bounces to the fielder at sweeper. And only a single to wind that over. 2 wickets and 2 runs from that over of Usman Ali. He's put Royal Oman Stallions in all kinds of trouble. And there is no answer that Royal Oman Stallions has at the moment. 76 for the loss of 8 at the end of 14. Adding salt to wound is Majees Titans at the moment. It was Royal Oman Stallions who did play Sagar Parmar, the left arm spinner, and didn't bowl him a single over. And on the other hand, it was Usman Ali who picked up 2 wickets so far. Amir Kaleem coming into the attack. What are we talking about? What are we looking at?
In the air and straight away Kaleem strikes. One more wicket goes down. Faizan Abdullah making a shift from Majees Titans to Royal Oman Stallions. But getting just 7 runs in control, marching towards the victory. Majees Titans.
Believe it or not, Royal Oman Stallions, one of the leading sides of this tournament, one of the champion sides of the D Series. And in the first game, very first game of this tournament, they haven't turned up at all. Yes, they were doing fantastically well in the first half of the first innings, but after that, ever since Wasim Ali counter-attacked them, they never had an answer, and right now they're reeling at 76 for the loss of 9. A man picked for his left arm spin is going to be coming in to bat at number 11 as a batsman, Sagar Parmar. Oh, it was the arm ball from Amir Kaleem. He's a very tricky bowler. He has a lot of variations up his sleeve, and he's putting the number 11 to the test here.
Setting an example. Live wire in the field, now looking dangerous with the ball.
It's so easy to assume that one resource will not work or cannot work. And that's where the dugout, there will be a communication of why Sagar Parmar wasn't even bowled a single ball, despite playing as a bowler. Driven to the onside for a single.
Completely shocked, Pranav, because the quality side, I believe they had their own plans, but they were forced to change their plans when two left-handers were batting. Sagar Parmar is a quality left-arm orthodox, captain not backing. It's clearly hurting Royal Oman Stallions, wherein Amir Kaleem backed Usman Ali, the left-arm orthodox. He bowled quite well, and looking at Usman Ali getting some purchase straight away, Amir Kaleem himself, the left-arm orthodox, not afraid to come and bowl, and straight away getting a wicket of the very first ball. Though it's a shorter format, as a captain, you need to be on your toes, taking those quick decisions. What an over. A successful over from Amir Kaleem comes to an end. Just one wicket away, Majees Titans from securing a win.
Talking about confidence, I did mention to Amin that if it was not the confidence of Arjuna Ranatunga and the other captains, Mutay Muralidharan, who was playing in a right-handers dominated era, would have never got to where he went. The confidence, even in that, at the time when the world was against Mutay Muralidharan, Arjuna Ranatunga believed in him and gave him the opportunity, gave him the backing, and that's what made Mutay Muralidharan to what he is.
There are so many examples. If we talk about the 1992 Pakistan World Cup winning team, Imran Khan, he handpicked Inzamam ul Haq. Hardly played one or two first-class games. In the air, fielder settling, and he drops. GL survives. So all you need is a backing from your captain. Just show that confidence, and all of a sudden they can be your match winners. And that is what Royal Oman Stallions, they completely missed. Sagar Parmar, playing as a specialist left-arm orthodox, did not even bowl a single over. But what a start for Majees Titans. They made a few changes. Now they look like a completely different side compared to the previous season.
Would you give the credit to Majees Titans, or would you say that it is Wasim Ali who single-handedly destroyed Royal Oman Stallions? Because I have to give the credit to Wasim Ali on this occasion. It was one of those innings where Majees Titans was down and out. destroyed, destructed. And Wasim Ali came to their rescue.
How was it?
First thing first, credit to Majees Titans because they picked Wasim Ali. He came in, he got a chance, he performed, but rightly said, Wasim Ali, the star of the match for me. Still 1 wicket away from registering a thumping victory against Royal Oman Stallions. 16 gone, 82 for the loss of 9.
Amr Kaleem to continue.
Ow!
Oh, there's a mix-up. This is going to be a run-out. This is certainly going to be a run-out. Wonder where Sagar Parmar was running to. Probably he was looking for the way to the dugout. And Jihan is going to be providing him with the directions to the dugout. The final wicket falls, 82 all out, is Royal Oman Stallions. And they're going to be losing their very, very first game of the D20 against the champion Majees Titans.
A big mix-up. This has been the problem in this innings for Royal Oman Stallions. Another batter, the last wicket going down in the shape of run-out. Though they have lost toss, but they have won this game comprehensively. Defended 151 in style. Royal Oman Stallion, they bundle out in just 16.1 over, managing 82. A complete team performance we have witnessed by Majees Titans. They batted well, they fielded well, the bowlers executed their plans quite well, and credit should be given to Amir Kaleem, the leader, yet again trusting the abilities of the bowlers and the batters. He gave them that opportunity, that free hand to express themselves, and you can see the result going in favor of Majees Titans.
What a performance by Majees Titans, dominated by left-handers, ample number of left-handers. They crawled their way to 151. Won't be wrong in saying that. At a moment they would probably believe that if they can get to 140, 130, probably 120 as well, they would have compromised. But Wasim Ali is now bringing them to 151. And all of a sudden, the quality bowling attack of Majees Titans putting Royal Oman Stallions under the pump, and they never had an answer all throughout the innings. And at the end, they crumbled to 82 all out. What a big win this is for Majees Titans. It's a confidence setter, confidence booster tournament setter, in my opinion.
I completely agree. Keeping in mind this is the first game and they ticked every box in their favor. Yes, the top order, they were not able to get those runs, but they have that quality batting at top of the order, the likes of Abbas and Amir Kaleem. But what I like is the middle order, the likes of Usman and Wasim Ali now providing that strength in the middle order. And for sure, they'll be the favourites in this tournament, Majees Titans. They started off brilliantly, thanks to him and Tandel. He got that wicket of Vinayak, but Karan Sonavle got a few boundaries, but Abid was also brilliant from the other end, getting better off with Junaid in his first over. The problem for Royal Oman Stallions was they were never able to build a partnership, Pranav.
They're looking to take the game away very quickly. Probably came in a lot of hurry. Runouts became a concern. Fielding was pretty good for Majees Titans. They were very, very accurate, and they took those opportunities which Royal Oman Stallions weren't able to do in the first innings. And as a result, even with Mohammad Nadeem's class, they weren't able to put that pressure or take that pressure away from Majees Titans, and they were always under the pump.
Ball just stopping and coming, but I think, yes, they have got those wickets, but Ubaid played also an important role, especially in those middle overs, bowling those tight back-to-back overs. A spell to remember. Then came the new entry, Usman Ali. He was brilliant with the ball as well as with the bat, and this was yes and no, slight hesitation, result in the fall of Nadeem. And after that, there was never a way back for Royal Oman Stallions in this game.
I really thought that Royal Oman Stallions were going to be talking about their bowling to start off with, then about their batting. Now they have a new point to be discussing, that is about their running between the wickets. as a professional side, if you're having so many runouts as such as this, with not a lot of intent to pick up singles, then you're in a lot of trouble. The final victim being Sagar Parmar, who also got run out. And at the end, it was the final nail to the coffin of Royal Oman Stallions, who got all out in 80 odd, allowing Majees Titans to conquer a big, big win to their account.
And I'm quite sure that the quality side of Royal Oman Stallions, definitely they'll make a strong comeback in this tournament after that setback on day one. The opening game going in favor of Majees Titans, hot and humid, but that breeze blowing across the ground, that might give some relief. But what a game we have witnessed. A one-sided affair, can we call that? Because the first 10 overs of this game belongs to Royal Oman Stallions. After that, it was a one-way traffic.
Absolutely. The way Majees Titans turned up here, I almost felt as if probably Royal Oman Stallion was celebrating the victory in the first 10 overs itself, and that's where they were so much into the game that they completely lost the game. Right then, we'll take a short break here, and on the other side, it's going to be the presentation with Amin Wagle.
He has one well. Passes the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Extra big. Yes, it is.
is being represented by Sufyan Mahmood, and we have our much trusted and exciting D20 action continues here at the Oman Cricket Academy as we are here for the Oman D20 powered by Fancode. And we are on game number 2. The two captains alongside me, home team captain Muscat Thunderers. The two captains alongside me, home team captain Muscat Thunderers is of course Jatinder Singh. Renaissance is being represented by Sufyan Mahmood, and we have our much trusted and under the watchful eye of the OC Empire, Mr. Gopa Kumar. Being the home team captain, Jatinder Singh has the coin. Good start to the tournament, game number 2, but your first game tonight, winning the toss. What would you like to do?
We would like to bowl first.
Okay, any particular reasons? What's your take on the pitch and what's your take on the fresh new season that's coming up?
I don't think the pitch will change much, but obviously